Okay, cool. Sorry, any updates first?
No, not so far.
Okay. Any issues on the your self-study?
Okay, I kind of fell sick. Okay, not sick lah, but like allergic reaction for like on Friday and Saturday, so I didn't do much.
Which is supposed to be the swap day, but
yeah.
So you actually, this is a very good experiment right now. In the end, allergic reaction is something that we can control partially only, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
It will happen sometimes, right? And sometimes it will just happen when we when we do not want it. So I don't know, near exam, at the exam itself. Right now, the experiment is very simple. It may seem almost how do I say? It may seem almost what's the word? Okay, sorry. The point is the same, right? The point is always if you think of this sickness as something that is within normal occurrence, right? Normal occurrence. That's just certain facts of life, and you do need to be prepared near the real thing, A level, right? Instead of saying like this, on one hand you cannot help it, but on the other hand it's very annoying or destructive, or it's very unfortunate that it happens. That's another response, right? What to do, it's fact of life, but it's actually a bad thing. I think there's another way of approaching it. We take that into account. Yeah, we take that it is possible for that to happen. We don't know when exactly, but it will happen. And 2 days per month sounds like a very good, a very good, I cannot say reserve, but how do I say this? How do I say? You take into account that maybe on average there are 2 days allergic reaction per month, something like that. You would know the better value yourself. Is it 2 days? Is it 3 days? Is it 4 days per month? I don't know. Right. If that is true, is it possible to have just a normal response? It happens. There is nothing particularly bad with that. I hope it will settle quickly. But if I cannot learn on those days, it's probably not going to affect me very badly because I've taken that into account. That kind of approach. Right? So that's a very long-winded way of saying that, right? So before this, if the allergic reaction happens and you kind of like it's in the middle of you want to do something, will your reaction be like what you're feeling right now?
Will my reaction be like, well, again?
It's a very difficult way to answer. Let me ask you simple. How do you feel right now, considering that you lost, is it a full 2 days to allergy? Or
yeah.
You lost full 2 days to allergy, and instead, what do you do, for example? I'm not here to judge you. I'm just asking.
I played game. I mean, I feel even more rested, which is a good thing.
Right. I mean, there can be a worse reaction that you play game and then you don't get rested. You know,
Yeah.
what's wrong with playing games? But as long as you get rested, lah. What's wrong with playing games as long as you're not sacrificing your health, something like that, that to me, I'm okay with that. The timing is okay. So could you do something better? I don't know. That's up to you to do lah, but it doesn't sound so bad. So you lost the full 2 days, right? That's the worst thing lah, right? You lost 2 full days. You cannot even do some minor thing. Yeah. So how do you feel about that right now? You're recovered now. The reaction.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you feel right now regarding those 2 days?
I mean, I was panicking at first, but then I decided to like replan the stuff that I was gonna do for the next 2 weeks, and then I realized that I actually still have time lah. Like the revision packages that my school gave, I'm gonna finish them like next week, so that gives me 1 week to I don't know, do whatever I want.
I understand what you're saying. So it is how do I say it? It's a reasonably positive response to that thing, right? And you feel particularly bad about it right now, so to speak, correct? Eh? Would that be correct?
I was, but now it's not too bad.
Yep. And you haven't even started much, right? I mean, this is Sunday. You're not supposed to do much. This is the start, okay? Start of the week, right? You haven't done much, and you don't feel that bad.
I guess.
Why is that so? I don't know lah. Is it because your superior planning capability right now? Or is it because you're way ahead of schedule? Blah blah blah. Don't know. But I'm happy that you experienced that, because my question just now was, if this were to happen, last time, would you feel like this?
Probably not.
How would you feel probably lah back then?
Actually, no. Wait. Let me think. But I remember last year, right before the GP paper, I was supposed to have independent study day, but I ended up, having allergy reaction. How did I do last year? I think I watched a movie instead.
That's what you do. What else can you do? But I'm asking you, what happens inside? You see?
Inside.
How do you feel about it? Like, what is your internal response to it actually? Like, who cares, man? The heck, one way.
I mean, there's nothing that I can do about it also.
That's always true, but does that mean that you already learned how to take it easy in this matter lah, so to speak, even back then?
Okay, the worst time that this happened was during one of my O-level papers, so I think couldn't get any worse than that, really.
Right. Tell me more.
The very first time I had an allergic reaction was during my bio MCQ O-level paper, and I didn't even I've never had that before, so I was just very confused.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, can't get any worse than that, lah. And somehow I was wearing mask that time, right? So like all the mucus was trapped inside my mask.
Right.
So for the whole 1 hour, my mask was very wet.
Just terrible, right? Terrible.
Yeah, and I was sneezing. So I don't think it can get any worse than that, lah.
True enough. No, that's a very bad timing. That's just a very bad. Now I didn't realize that this is a kind of a recent thing, right?
Yeah, it is a recent thing.
I
also don't know why.
Did the doctor say anything?
Okay, we did visit a specialist. He mentioned that it may be because of childhood asthma, whatever, but I can't remember if he mentioned anything about like the reason as to why it only happened recently.
Other than those analysis, is there
We
anything?
did a blood test. I'm allergic to dust mites and dog fur.
Right. Okay. Which
I'm doing immunotherapy now. Yeah.
oh, okay, that happens. Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, like that. Lor.
Okay. 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 Understand. Mm, hmm. Okay. Um. How do I say this? I wasn't when I say that I get COVID at O level and A level, right? Okay. So
Yeah.
that's also a bad timing to have it. But what to do? We cannot even choose our timing, right?
Mm.
Right. So I was saying that it is just expected that my performance will drop.
Yeah.
So the minimum I expect it to drop is 10%. That's minimum drop, by the way, minimum drop. But I can stop the maximum from growing lah. But I don't think I can stop the minimum. The minimum is 10%, no? Too bad, no? The brain fog is terrible, no? So like either you have mucus trapped outside and make you feel bad and cannot think very well, or cannot do things very fast, or you whatever lah, whatever your brain is experiencing, you also cannot get it out, and you have a brain fog, and then you cannot do everything very yada yada yada. Same thing, right? I mean, it's probably better than breaking a hand, I suppose lah. I suppose, but the kind of thing that we are the kind of thing that we cannot apply sick leave for it, kind of. I don't know, maybe kind of, but it's definitely affecting our performance, right?
Yeah.
So, but how do I respond to it lah? I respond to it by thinking that, yeah, first of all, I have to stop the maximum. I have to stop the worst lah, right? I have to stop the maximum drop. I just stick to around hopefully 10 to 15% drop. That'll be nice. Secondly, if I'm already kind of prepared for this to happen, one of the more solid response is to have a buffer already. That means my performance do have a buffer lah. My buffer is okay as long as I get A. I'm being very practical. Then and the buffer is enough. Then I can react to it very positively, something like that. So my goal is probably low 90 back then, low 90 without the COVID, because I'm not fully prepared. So around 91%. With a drop of 15%, it will be what? 76. 76 if it is 15. Then 76 is hopefully probably an A. I'm not sure. Actually, at all A level, I'm not very sure.
Yeah.
I did get an A. I did. I predicted after doing it, I think I have a drop of around 10%. Around there. Right. So what I'm trying to say is, even if I'm prepared, I could panic and experience a greater drop than 10%. Or if I don't respond properly. Right? And COVID is a prolonged thing. So like from O level to A level, back then there was a difference of around 8 to 10 days, I forget. So I have to respond properly on those 8 to 10 days, or I'll experience a drop in the second exam, something like that. Something like that. So it's a more prolonged thing. What I'm trying to say is, if you know that it is possible for this to happen, it makes sense to have a buffer in your performance. That is why you have a buffer. I guess that's what it means. That is why you have a buffer. If your performance is like, I hope I'll get A, you're not like that. I understand. But let's say some other people, you hope you get A. So chances are you'll get A, maybe 30, 40, 50% you'll get A. That is not even, the buffer is not even included in that hope, so to speak, right? So you don't get A and suddenly something bad happened, kena cut some more because no buffer, then you will get from A to maybe a high C, something like that. Basically, that's what happened when we don't have a buffer, so to speak. Whatever the form the buffer takes, if you have a buffer, you are prepared for things that can happen, I suppose. I suppose that's what it is. So something like, for example, in your case, in your MYE goal, right? So let's say your goal is 70% for math, right?
Yeah.
If you practice exactly until 70%, that is already a very big improvement. That one must be granted, right? But it is possible for allergy to happen during the math test itself. It's perfectly possible, right? You are in your house for 1 month, you go back to school, then suddenly school environment, I don't know, right? We don't know one this allergy thing. We really don't know, right? So whack, it happens. Okay, it happens. So you will say, oh, if that happens, my first response is, yep, I think I will get 63%. And I'm trying to stop it from getting lower. Something like that.
Okay.
And then if you have buffer, that means a buffer now makes some sense. Oh, during my practice, actually, I'm quite confident at around 75% average. That will be excellent, right? Not because 75 is greater than 70. That's of course great, but because you have a buffer. You have a buffer of 5%. That buffer of 5%, if nothing happened, good for you, a bonus. If something happened, it will tide you through, you will be impacted less, something like that. That's one way of studying above your goal without being kiasu, is what I'm trying to say. The spirit of, I want to reach 85% is not the spirit of being kiasu. It's a very practical way of approaching life. The buffer. Now, I can speak to you about all this, whether you accept or do it. I'm happy I can speak with you like this because that is actually not the worst self-sabotage. There is the first and the second self-sabotage, which you seem to be dealing with it already, right? You know I'm gonna say, like, it's the fact that we we pressure ourselves because we cannot deal with uncertainty. That's actually number one, really. That's number one. So you're dealing with that. That will cause more than 10% of drop. That's why I say it's number one. Confirm one. Confirm. The effect of not being able to handle pressure is not mere 10%. Confirm. So we're handling it, right? The second one is simply the tempo of your studying, which you're also handling very well, right? Those have more than 10% effect on your performance. Last one is this kind of thing. And for that, though, probably the only way you face those things are using buffer. There's probably no other way that I know, like this. No other way. But the first two, which is usually a self-sabotage, you cannot handle it with buffer one. It doesn't make sense because you cannot even reach your goal. How can you say, I'm going to go slightly above your goal for buffer? How can you say that? Something like that. Not sure whether all this makes sense to you right now. But...
it does. Also, right, I feel like the buffer thing also makes sense because of the bell curve.
The bell curve, which is to say, for example,
like for me, for O-level, right, I was just aiming for 75% for all the subjects, all the way until prelim. And then like especially for the sciences, right, my sciences were like constant at like 75, 76, 77, like that. But then when it came to O-levels, because I'm just like aiming for the 75, and then there's the bell curve, right? That's probably one of the reasons why I got A2 also, because I didn't
True, true. You
Yeah.
probably already should be happy that you don't get B3. Probably, probably, probably. I mean, you are the stable kind of person. Your variation is usually not lot one, but still, man, wow. I didn't know that you aim for that. Oh, wow.
For what sign? What?
I didn't know that your science aim was 75%. That was a little bit low. That was.
You know, I didn't know about the bell curve thing.
Mm,
Like I was just cause I take 9 subjects also ma. So just like aiming for all A1 is just like aiming for all 75. I don't know.
I mean, my subject is a lot in itself, right?
Yeah.
But all things considered, the end result was okay, right? We still have to keep the picture in mind. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I wasn't criticizing it in such. I don't think there's a lot of O-level student can think about buffer one. At least not at this level. I'm very happy if Kyoko will just settle issue number 1 and issue number 2. She is in the process of settling. Will she get buffer? I don't know. That one I really don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But for A-level student like you, yeah lah. Buffer. So one more time, if I say aim for 85%, it's not because of Kiasu. It's not. If you're Kiasu, might as well aim for 100%. Go, man. Okay. Glad that you're experiencing all this. So that's what I would recommend. I'm not sure whether there's a better way to respond rather than buffer for the third problem. But if there is, I'll make sure to tell you. Okay. Great. Okay. Can we see? Can we do something before your questions? Oh, sorry. Before that, do you think we should continue talking about chemistry?
I didn't follow up since the tuition cost of the allergy. And I said I wanted to try out the week essay stuff.
Right. So does that still stand? You should try out first.
Yeah, I think so.
Good. You should. Good. Then you'll find out more. Then of course you have math questions, which I'm happy to help. But right now, do you mind if we spend maybe 10 minutes? 10 minutes, just recording, just writing down what happened in the last 2 weeks so that you can see for yourself. Okay, this happened, and the point of that is, does all this make sense? Is reasonable or not that all these things happen? What you study, what you don't, what you do this you do that kind of thing. Just a very detailed revision once or twice. Would that be okay?
Can.
See what happens. Okay, so maybe we'll just do it in the Jamboard, maybe. If you want, does it make sense to stick the revision to the slots? This slot, this happened, this slot, that happened.
I haven't been following them very strictly, actually.
Then you write down what happened, something like that. Okay, the whole point is to see whether we did reasonable work or not, so to speak.
Can't remember the timing.
The timing is probably less important. Just
Okay.
roughly, it's really a rough thingy, rough. Because the big picture is what matters, lah. Especially because the 2 weeks has a lot of unplanned event, right? Which is precisely what we want to see. We want to see whether our response is reasonable or not. Up to the end of the week, you have another unplanned event. Oh, the allergy. This happened. Reasonable or not? Did we respond reasonably? Is there supposed to be some sort of improvement here or not?
Okay.
So,
Can't remember.
let me confirm the math paper 2, right? It's paper 2, right?
Yeah.
It's including the marking and the...
Yes.
Okay. Then there is a full good. Just to confirm. No, maybe you put it this way: whenever you didn't actually mark and check directly, so to speak, you indicate low. But if that happened, then no need to do it. No need to write anything extra, lah. Yeah. Chem paper 2. Chem paper 2, not paper 3.
Yeah, I was wait.
It's fine, but
I was finishing up the revision package stuff.
Sure.
Oh. Okay, during my staycation, I actually studied a bit because I felt that the hotel study environment is very nice.
That is a nice way of, simply, being, I don't know, it's a positive response. Yeah? I know a bit. You study productively for 1 hour. 1 hour. Right? I mean, as I say, it's not the time. It's never the time, right? 8 hours is the time. But hey, I'm being productive for 1 hour. Yeah. What happened there? That's so nice. That's so nice. Let's write it down.
Nice. I remember. Wait.
Not even sure how you could study in the hotel, but that sounds nice, you know, it sounds like a good thing, right? Especially if it doesn't take away from your, you know, a rest and, you know, and recharging, you know, it's excellent, you know, excellent. This is wait, what? 29 is Monday or Sunday? Sorry.
29 is Monday.
Monday, okay, so let me just write it down.
One unit consists of like 3 chapters, by the way.
Sorry,
It's just how my one unit of Pride and Prejudice consists of 3 chapters. It's just how my teachers group them.
Oh. So when you say unit 5 to 8, you mean there's 4 times 3 chapters?
Yeah, but I mean the book is quite funny.
Okay, right. Oh, 20, yeah. I mean, at least I read until 20, so that's nice, right? Okay. It's Monday, right?
I think.
So this is Sunday, right? So this is Saturday. So just watching it.
Wait, I'm missing something. Can't remember. Okay, wait. Probably I think the unit numbers are wrong, but
Yes.
okay, never mind.
No worries. There's an extra event, right? Like there's a worship practice or something.
Oh, I didn't end up attending that one because of the allergy.
Oh, no. Not the one before this one.
Oh, that one got postponed. So it got postponed to 10.
Oh, really? Then how prepared are you? Huh? What?
Huh?
How prepared are you then?
For what? The worship.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. We usually do okay with just one practice.
Okay, sure. Right. Okay, so allergy, birthday, right? All the stuff. Okay, good.
Actually, no, I did try to. Okay, wait.
I mean, even some minor fact like not having to do GP is already, it really feels not helpful. It really feels significant, isn't it? I was thinking, how come there's so little obvious studying? Wait. Oh, yeah, because you have to worry about only 4 subjects, not 5, and that matters, right? I was going to say, wait, you're neglecting your chem and bio. Okay, but that is probably reason. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to leave you to conclude that. So I'm going to leave you to conclude that yourself.
Today is 11.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously biology is the easiest to sacrifice for now, right? Obviously, that's very obvious, right? And you're keeping your priority, right? And you're handling life events. Yep, life has to happen, right? Life has to happen, and that's life, right? Are you done with the major stuff?
I think so.
I want you to pay close attention to at least 2 things. 2 things. So most of your exams will be AM, I think, correct?
Yeah.
Not sure about MYE lah. Maybe MYE also AM. Like
I think they're all 8.
Right. So 8 AM to be precise.
Yes, 8 AM.
I want you to at least from Monday to Friday only, at least. I want you to look back and be very aware what happened during 8 AM. Okay. Were you ready or not? Okay.
No.
Then you write that down. You write that down because that's an important time. There's a timing. And also pay attention, revise your physical, mental rest. So revise those three things just as a note, on at least on on Monday to Friday at least, right? That is probably room for improvement for the last. I think that is still important. Right? So have a revision, have a review.
Usually when during the holidays, right, my body clock will wake me up at around between 7 and 8 lah.
Oh,
like naturally.
7 to 8.
But then usually I'll only get up like around 8. Like yeah, if
now let's talk about
that's me in my natural state. But now a bit difficult to change lah. But I still start studying around 9-ish.
Okay, then maybe we change the revision a bit. We change the revision a bit. So when was the earliest that you feel, ready to go? It's not even the earliest that you start, because you may start after that point, you may start before that point. For example, the appropriate, if you talk about A-level, the appropriate training is that you rest well, right? You rest well, but you wake up at the time where you can do everything well, right? Whatever you want to do in the morning, besides studying, please, right? Besides studying. I mean, you can study if you just want to get the tempo up. There's nothing wrong with that. But after you take your breakfast bathe what, blah, 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 hopefully you're raring to go at around 7:30, not 8. I mean, but a lot of people rare to go after 10, during just go through the 8 to 10 what to do. I ask you what to do. Why you self-sabotage like that? Okay, but you get my point, right? So especially in the first 2 weeks, I think it's very normal that you are raring to go, so to speak, 80-90% at, is it 9? Is it 9:30? Is it actually, is it 10? You try to revise that a little bit, because as you go into MYE, maybe on the last week, you will probably just naturally make it earlier, as long as that is fine, right? It's not that, you have to be very strict, right? So could you please review that? First, the sleeping, physical rest, then the ready to go, and then, so to speak, the emotional rest, if you could review that. If you don't want to review emotional rest, I'll give you another one, satisfaction for the day. How satisfied are you for the day? Something like that. That itself matters a lot, I think. I think a lot of people do it in a way that is very self-sabotaging, and they're not satisfied by that day. Why study like that one? Whatever.
Okay.
So 3 things, 3 things. When were you ready to go every day? Physical rest, and whether you're satisfied or whether you are emotionally.
Okay, I'll just say only on the 31st of May, I was like starting at 8, I think, because I knew if I started later, I wouldn't be able to finish everything in time.
But I think that is, of course, a good thing. But to be honest with yourself, when were you ready to go? When were you at 80 to 90%? That kind of thing. When are you past your warm-up and just going, When was it?
On the 31st?
No, on every day. This is on 29. If you can still remember.
Usually, I think it's usually around between 9-9:30.
Just write down. I mean, roughly is enough. Okay? Or at 29, it's, I don't know, 9:30, whatever. Okay, that's where I'm. So most of the days are 9:30. That's all. All. Even
Yes.
at 31st, lah, right? Even at 31st.
31st was around 8.
No, that's the starting point. But when you are, fully past warm up, zoom, ready to perform. When was that? Again, some people go to 7 and then zombie until 11, and then at 11 they are ready to go. You know that kind of thing.
I think it
For
was quite early. I can't remember when, but I was quite energized that day.
okay, maybe some. Okay, so good
Before
luck
it.
down there. Just maybe, I don't know, before 8 you're already ready to go on that day lah.
Yeah. Okay, no, I noticed actually when on days when I have to go out, kind of, I'm a bit more energized for some reason.
Which is good, I guess. Which is good, right? Since it doesn't happen I'm just worried about adrenaline. If that's adrenaline based, then obviously that is just a natural response instead of a proper resetting of body clock, right? It's a proper one.
Actually, this one also around 8:40.
That's because but that's
Yeah.
not a study day, which is totally fine, right? That's not a study day anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. Okay. Then the physical rest.
Physical. Like what time I sleep, is it?
No. Yeah, no, okay. Now you know yourself lah. Whether please don't no, sorry. A-level students have an advantage like this. They can squander it, they can make full use of it. Like more than 1 month before A-level, you have all the time for yourself. You are in control. Actually, around 7 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. 7 weeks before A-level, you have full control of yourself. So it's even longer than this 4 weeks. Okay, it's even longer, right? So if you just start to learn to control yourself at that point, so many things will go wrong. That's just my because that's what happened. You're already learning to control yourself well right now. Right now you're learning this. This is already very good to me for these 2 weeks, right? But you know what? During school day, you will probably say 6.5 hours of sleep is enough for me. Maybe you'll say that. Okay. Just tell me right now whether you are like that or not.
On school day?
On school days.
I sleep around 6 hours, I guess.
Yeah. So okay, right. Okay. Which is no matter how many times I say it's nonsense, that will still happen. One. Not just to you, to everybody. But it is nonsense. It is nonsense. No matter what, it is nonsense in terms of performance. It's not nonsense in terms of, I don't know, getting everything done. I don't know. Maybe that is what is needed. It's life. Life happens. Life happens. Right? It's very difficult to ask you to simply sleep for 8 hours. I know one person who can do it consistently when it is normal working day. That would be my brother. He consistently sleep 8 to 9 hours when it's because he say he need it, and it is true. If he doesn't get that, he will be super grumpy, even though he will be able to go through the day. Now, I would think that most of us should be like him. Even I cannot be consistent in that. Even I. So that's during school day. During school day, to be fair, you don't have control of what you're supposed to do and your goals. Life happens, right?
I guess.
And 7 weeks before A-level, control is given back to you lah, because you're considered mature students already. Everybody's mature. Some will squander that, some will do not know how to use that, and some, hopefully like you, will slowly or quickly, up to you, reset all your body clock for peak performance defined by A-level lah. I mean, who is to say that I have to perform at 8? I mean, A-level say low. What else to say? What else to say? So it is an advantage for people who can do that. And there are some people who just cannot do that. And it is a disadvantage for them. A direct 15% cut in performance, at least. At least. This falls into the number 2, the tempo of life. You seem able to minimize that a lot. You seem to, right? Partly because of human beings who say, luck, you're just more suitable for morning stuff. Some people are just not. I guess that's arguable. I guess. Anyway, back to you. So right now, are you sleeping more than 6 or not?
I'm sleeping like 7 to 8.
See, 7 to 8. Can you sleep more? To sleep more. So does it matter for you to sleep?
Not much, I think.
Would you like to sleep more? Because that's not necessarily the best thing, but would you like to?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Can you do that? Sleep more during holiday, right? Because that is buffering, by the way. The quantity of sleep is more of a buffer, the third issue. That is part of your buffer. If you get sick, but you have been treating yourself well, you won't get sick very badly. Right? That's a buffer. Your tempo is not the quantity. Tempo includes the timing, how do you reset your body clock, those kind of stuff. How well adjusted you are. That's tempo for the whatever performance you want. It's more important. But I will argue, practice buffering Sleep more if you think that would be possible and good for the next time, for the next 2 weeks. Okay.
I think that's possible.
Yeah, do that. But don't forget the third thing. The third thing is buffer also. The third thing. I asked you a few forms of, so there's a balance between the physical part and the emotional part. I don't know how to express the spiritual part. It's always there, but at least let me handle the aspects. Yeah? So your emotional part, right? So I try to ask not many angles. For example, how satisfied are you with the day? That's one angle. Or the reverse question is, how empty are you by the end of the day? So to speak. Can you evaluate yourself that way? Maybe you give a marking. You can maybe if it is possible, maybe you give it a marking out of 5 or out of 10. That's up to you. If that kind of works for you, maybe say, this is 4 out of 5, man. This is 3.5 out of 5. This is 2 out of 5. Okay, I get you. Okay, what's going on there? Let's improve that. Yeah, 2 out of 5 is not very nice, right? Maybe that's one way to improve, right? Okay, right. Okay, 4 out of 5. Well, what to complain, right? What to complain? Oh, I pretty much would like to improve it to 4 over 5, isn't it? Oh, I pretty much.
I mean, 2 over 5 is like okay lah.
I know. 3 over 5 is okay, an okay day, right? Okay, yes, that does feel good.
I mean, this one don't need say lah. It was Okay. It's in terms of like general satisfaction, right?
Yeah, just how how you evaluate. Yeah, this day is good by this amount. You should be able to evaluate that yourself. What's the yellow thing? Sorry, what's the
Is
yellow?
it visual?
Oh yeah, visual is of course very good. Oh, there are some green.
Wait,
Really? Oh, you're taking a significant. Oh, you're taking the whole day thingy. Okay, no, I don't mind that. I don't mind at all. No, I don't mind at all. Right. I was thinking of asking the more restricted meaning of are you happy with your work? But no, this is good. This is good because it has something to do with your emotional. Can I just avoid fancy word? Okay, if you are satisfied in general, you are very unlikely to burn out.
I guess.
If you're 4 out of 5 every day of the week, let's pretend that for a while that's possible. It is very unlikely that on the next Monday you get burnout. Even if the next week, not just the next month, even if the next week is tough times indeed, it is very unlikely for you to get burnt out mentally because you can control yourself better when you're mentally more stable. I mean, I hope that makes sense. But you've been going 2/5, 3/5, 2/5, 2/5, 2/5 in the last week, yeah, something needs to change. Like right now, not next week will be worse probably, which is not good for performance. I mean, I hope it makes sense that when we discuss this, obviously it will impact your performance. Usually future performance, obviously, right? Okay, so my suggestion for the next 2 weeks, you probably would guess, first of all, try to adjust your body clock a bit, not, so that your performance ready to perform is around 8:30 lah. Just drop it by half an hour, that kind of thing.
Okay.
I hope that makes sense. Then on where you have to perform on the week, you are not very shocked lah, because every time you shock your body clock, whether you know it or not, you take 2-3 days to adapt one. If you can slowly adapt it right now, it's better, ma. Okay? Without sacrificing your physical sleep. In fact, increase it a little bit from 7 to 8 hours to, dare I say, 8 to 8.5 hours. If that is possible, they are both linked, you see, unfortunately. You have to perform earlier, but you also want to sleep slightly longer. If that is possible to be done, really good for you. Really, really good. Really, really good. Okay, they are linked, yeah. Just saying, they will be linked. They will be linked. Right? Which one is more important to you? Feel free to experiment. Maybe the third week is I increase my sleeping time first. Maybe. Then on the last week, I'll maintain that sleeping time, and then I'll start to, I'll start to be ready earlier. I guess that makes some sense. You want to reverse that? That's up to you. You get what I'm saying, eh? Those two things, those one of the term is buffer. That means you have enough rest physically. The second one is the tempo one. So you're adjusted for the exam. Now, that one's easy to recommend. So for the satisfaction for the day, is there any way we can improve it? We can talk about how to improve it. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, it kind of depends on the performance of my paper also, usually.
True, of course, true. And I see, I see the trend is improving, ma. Yeah, so that's good. We talk about how to improve biology. I don't know whether that's what you need, but sometimes it's the performance of the paper, sometimes it's the performance of your studying or learning lah. Because I'm not seeing a lot of studying on it. I think you're very heavy on the paper. I am still a bit confused, but is this what you want to do? Really?
Okay, for math is okay actually.
I agree with that. Just agree, no problem.
Yeah. Chem and bio, I'm trying to revert back to topical revision. That's what I did today.
Correct. Which you're happy with.
Actually, then for chem, actually, I'm only kind of struggling with the ionic equilibrium one. The other topics are fine.
Correct. To be fair, ionic equilibrium is a big thing, right? Not as big as OChem, but big enough to warrant, full attention. I will argue, and to promise improvement lah in performance lah. Right? Maybe that is the way to improve it, lah. Maybe lah. I think that you're going in the right direction by doing all that. I agree. Maybe you should stick on doing that, and then you will see, well, satisfaction, which hopefully translates to performance. Maybe you're already doing the right thing. I feel that that is the right thing. That must be done anyway. Good for you. No comments on math right now, really. Okay, those will be my 3 suggestions, which hopefully will make your week even better lah for the next 2 weeks. Okay. You have your chem, you already know that. Don't think that will matter a lot. And you have the last week. Oh, the chem might mess up all your claw. Oh, they might.
Oh, for the chem, right? I'm actually thinking about only joining on the second day. Hey, sorry.
Why? I mean, I have no comment. But why do you want to do that?
Starting to get a bit concerned about my bio and chem actually.
I suppose you should lah. But
I mean, for me personally, right, I feel like cause the chem is from like I think 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. around 10, and it's for 3 whole days. I feel like I will be extremely burnt out after that.
No, wait? Isn't this not the general camp? Is this the youth camp? No.
Yeah. Okay. Youth, yes.
Oh, it's a youth camp. It's the type of camp where they pack everything.
No. I have to go home after that. It's like 1 hour travel.
What nonsense? No. Wait. So that I get it right. The campsite 8, it ends at 6, and then you have to travel back, sleep, then travel in again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know why they extend the timing a lot this year. I remember last year we ended at like 8 p.m.
Oh, I don't like your camp already.
Yeah.
I don't like your camp already. Do you know how I did the youth camp? I mean, my youth was more like working people youth. I am not you, I guess. But I take a 3-day 2-night schedule and stretch it to 4-day 3 nights. That is what I think camp should be. This is taking 4-day 3 night and cramp it to 3-day 2 night. Is that it?
I guess.
Oh, I don't like your camp. I don't like your camp. I really don't like your camp.
I don't really know what they're doing this year. And usually the camp is in December. I don't know why this year they decided to have it in June. This is the first time they're having it in June.
Yeah. For youth, is that good? I don't know. The only positive thing I can say is that they're doing it on week 3, not week 4. Crazy. Oh, I don't get it. Oh, in December, people go on trips. Maybe. I don't know. What people do on trips? Maybe. Oh, I don't like your camp. Yeah, but enough of my comment lah. You decide, look. You decide. You decide. But look, life happens, right? Life will happen. And let's say you now. So when is the camp again? Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yes.
The burnout will stretch for the next 2 days, look. And you have to recover properly. If not, then the rest of the week is not good.
And
So,
also, Thursday and Friday are my bio and chem days also, and I just said I concerned about bio and chem.
kena some more, right? Kena some.
Yeah.
Of course, you can be creative with it, but
But even if I want to switch it with like Sunday, I'll probably be tired.
right, precisely. There is no point in switching. No. The whole point of accounting for chem is that you're not supposed to swap.
Yeah, I guess.
The day you can argue you swap. I mean, fine lah. Fine, you don't want to give yourself a break. Fine, but chem cannot swap one. You die. There is no point. And chem is you give your chem the energy, no? That's what it means, no? You cannot go half like that, no? I'm gonna go chem and then I swap to so no lah, no. Now you do whatever you want. Now here's the worst thing. Here is the worst thing, meaning it shouldn't go worse. If you go worse than this, you're doing something wrong already. Let me just spell out the worst thing, the minimum lah. This is the minimum damage. Shouldn't go higher than this. If you go higher, then you're doing, yeah. So let's say you attend chemistry, you attend Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. No? Let's say that. Say your Sunday and your Monday is basically recovery. You shouldn't expect any reasonable performance out of them. If you do that, you'll be burdening yourself even more. It's okay. The worst, however, is not like, no, let me try. So let's say you lost your Monday because you go, for some reason, you decide Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's up to you. Not going to stop you on that. That's fine, right? But all you have to do is switch it to, from Tuesday to Saturday. That's enough. That would be, I think it will be acceptable to you. Or let me argue even better on the last week, is for Tuesday till Friday, you take Saturday as a break. You have to break one day. Then your Sunday, you just study more. That's what people do right before exam. How can they take a break right before exam? Cannot, right? Cannot.
Yeah.
You just break on the Saturday. You need 1 day break. So it's not going to be Sunday. So one more time. If you lose your Monday, you just basically swap it to Sunday. Anyway, you'll be studying on Sunday. To be fair, just to be honest yourself, you're not that strong to not study on and take a break. No, not gonna happen. Just no. Don't need to think. Just rest on Saturday. If you also think that you won't be able to rest on Saturday, shift the rest to Friday. You will work fine one. That's the trick. Now, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is the worst that should happen to you. That means you're losing. I mean, from the preparation point of view, you lose Thursday, Friday. That's it, right? Because Monday you didn't lose. Monday is shifted to Sunday, I guess. That's how you say it. That's the worst that should happen if you decided to join your camp. Then you have enough time to recover and not do stupid things. Okay? Can you make it better than that? You go ahead, but don't make it worse than that. You understand me?
Okay.
You understand? I'm not being detailed for no reason. Right? So for example, you don't want to go camp on Thursday, right? I don't think you should skip the Monday recovery. You probably still have to recover somewhat. Probably. Don't make it worse for the other days. That's my point. But that's up to you. You see what happened after the camp. Are you going to be very tired? Okay. You can make it better, just don't make it worse. Okay. Now, should you, based on that, plan your next 2 weeks, is it important to just state what you need to do so that you can respond better? Is it important to do that or not?
I mean, for me, I think it's quite important.
Then plan it right now, lah. Plan it right now. Right now. And
I
then,
can kind of plan.
yeah. Go ahead. Taking note of what I say, taking note of what I say. Your Monday probably will still not be satisfying lah by normal standard. And your Sunday will probably a study day, and you need to take a break on the last Saturday or last Friday. You have to adjust your plan, something like that one. Okay. Once you're done adjusting and you seem happy, go ahead, do it. Remember the improvement, yeah? Remember the higher sleeping time, shifting performance time, you know. Okay. Ananya, oh goodness me, Ananya, when did you come in? I just saw you.
A few minutes ago.
Oh, just call me, man. Right? Sometimes I wasn't watching the participant, right? Ananya?
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, just call me. Don't worry. I was discussing with Keiko the study plan, lah, right? Because both of you are all in the final year, so Keiko is just simulating A-level, lah.
Oh,
We're going through that, but doesn't mean that you cannot, right? Okay. Keiko, when you're done with that, then, and if you're happy with everything, then just go to the question. Okay.
What if on, because I still have like worship duty on the second day, so I was thinking of just going for that and then going home.
Oh, I will leave it to you, man. That one I cannot judge, man. I cannot judge. I cannot judge. That's why I give you the worst case. Don't do worse than that. But as for your decision, if you really want to talk about it, we'll talk about it. But always in the framework of making things better. We can talk about how to reach this kind of decision. Again, the decision will be up to you, lah, huh? Right? Do you want to talk about it?
I mean, I'm kind of set on not going already. I just feel kind of bad. I haven't told the leaders yet.
I
don't know how to tell them.
cannot justify for you, lah. That one I understand what you're feeling, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. Just don't make it worse than, you know, the scenario for you, lah. Yeah, just don't make it worse. Okay, let me address Ananya first. So Ananya, I was in your Jamboard, and correct me if I'm wrong, I do not owe you any question, right? I think you're muted, Ananya.
okay, yeah, no, I don't think so.
Right. Now, shall we, because back then I say that, okay, try the questions first, then we continue with the slide, right? So you have been trying for these questions. You can try more because we haven't reached the quantum question. I don't think we have, right? The quantum meaning the quark thingy, this quark lah, that quark lah.
We did quarks last week.
We did?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, you mean in school? Hey, what? Sorry, what?
No, we did during tuition last week. Yeah, last week, yeah.
No, we didn't do the quark questions. What? No, we didn't. We just.
Oh, we didn't do the questions, but we did we learned it. Like I learned it.
Correct. And I was commenting that we are almost at the end, but we are not at the end yet, right? We have around.
Yeah, we're like more like almost very close to the end.
Right, the Feynman diagram, especially we just have to cover. That was the major part out. But
yeah,
I was feeling that maybe you could do some question because not all questions involve Feynman diagram. No. But today I'll leave it to you. Do you want us to finish the slide first? No problem. Do you want us to do a bit more questions without finishing? That's also no problem. What do you choose? Or you can do something else also. Okay.
The assignment I was doing last week only has one question left, but I don't think it's related to Feynman diagrams.
It is a quark question.
It's a decay question.
A what question? Sorry.
Decay. or like a nuclear reaction.
Your assignment question don't have any core question. That's disappointing. Huh?
Yeah, they don't have any clocks.
Okay, you look at the decay question because I remember that last week you do have to clarify a few of the decay questions, right?
Yeah, I texted my teacher, but she hasn't responded yet.
Understood. Understood. Do you want us to do that last assignment decay question right now before finishing the meeting?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'll follow you.
I'll post it in the channel.
Yeah, page 12. So Keiko, oh, you're planning. Sorry, Keiko, you're planning.
Can you help her? Okay.
Yes, I can. I'll make it bigger. Right. Can we ignore the definition question?
Yeah, I can.
I'm just reading. Yeah. Okay. So this thing, I believe you should be able to do, but of course, if there's a problem, that's where we step in, lah, right? So, could you start with part B?
Yes, okay.
Give it a try. If you want me to make the question smaller, help. Okay?
Yeah, I think a bit smaller.
Right.
It's something that I already like kind of laid out.
Oh, goodness me. So you're saying that you're not attending the camp is entirely, you're just going there for the worship leading?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you will get some heat lah from the leaders. When you didn't tell them today also.
I was planning to tell them later.
I don't know. That's
I mean, I might end up joining the whole day also on the 16th.
yeah.
I'm not very sure though.
Yeah.
Wait, let me write down everything else.
Wait, can I ask?
Yeah.
What is GeVC? What's the G?
So the G is giga. Giga means 10. Then EV is your normal electron volt. Then EVC minus 2 is a unit that we are supposed to be able to handle. If you don't know how, please tell me.
No, the EV is from this, like the same as the previous question.
Yep. The mini joule, right?
Yeah. What's the prefix for G?
G, giga is that your question? 10 to the minus 9. 10 to the 9, sorry, 10 to the 9.
Okay. Thank
Right.
you.
Right. I am looking at your plan, Keiko. Yeah. Do plan more. The last week should also be.
Okay, wait, the last week. Do that first.
Yeah, don't get hung up with the camp days. I'm serious. Don't get hung up. Plan your final week first, and then you look back again. Okay. Again. You decide. You also decide whether Friday or Saturday will be your break lah. That's fine. That's whichever lah. Oh yeah. Sure. Okay.
Times this by 10 to the power of 9.
No, no. That's not what it means. No. No. That's not what it means.
Okay, then.
Okay. Wait. Let's revise it first.
Oh, is it cause wait, no, that one's
So we are talking about EMC square. Will this be okay with?
EMC square, yeah, okay.
So then he wants mass. Sure, no problem. Mass is the energy over c square, right? Okay. So the over c square is seems like appropriate because over c square kind of like refers to this guy lah.
Mm.
Right. So oh, this is not explaining. I'm just stating what your slide might say lah. So your slide might say something like this. One AMU or U lah, right? The U will be equivalent to blah 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 something EV, right? Right now this number should be what you are writing 3931.5, and then I believe there's a mega here. You correct me if I'm wrong. There is something here.
Oh, all
You
right.
might mega. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a conversion given by your slide. You don't know, probably you don't know why that is true, but you're using it correctly lah. True. Fine now. Just forgetting the mega.
Oh, okay. So mega
Okay.
is 10 to the power of
6, right?
6. Is it 6?
Then you're gonna write something here, and then you're gonna change it to 10.9. You're not doing it by times giga. That's the wrong approach, right?
Mm.
Okay, so kindly continue, I guess. Worship ministry outing. Hey, is that a new event?
Yeah, but like nothing is confirmed.
Oh, outing means an event, like not a whole day thingy, right? Oh no, it is.
I really don't know. I really don't know.
Oh. Hey, serious? You think it is better to join the outing than the camp?
The thing is, I got forced into planning it also. So like, I cannot not go.
Ah. Oh,
Cause I'm one of the core leaders also.
fair. Ah. Now, is that gonna be a now? Let's be honest. With what's supposed to happen on 22nd, is that gonna be a rest day or not?
I mean, I was hoping I could do a bit of bio also.
So it's not a rest day, isn't it? It is not lah. Correct.
I guess.
Okay. And your rest day must be Saturday lah. That's what I'm saying, right? 24th.
Oh yeah.
17, 18 is your rest, and then 24 is also your rest lah.
Yeah, I probably have to do a bit of the bio also, but it's not very heavy work.
Okay. But you're not the type that can, split yourself up, right? You cannot multitask and everything, right?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. I mean, if your heart is not there, your heart is not there lah. You better be there, or you're just not there lah. That kind of thing. That's roughly how
I think so, yeah.
So yeah lah. I mean, all I can say is rather than torturing yourself, if you're there, you're there, lo. It's okay, right? You're there. Then you come back, and then maybe you can do some bio memorizing. It's fine. I mean, don't plan to be there but not there, that doesn't seem to work for you lah.
This doesn't make sense. Wait.
I hope I'm speaking. Ananya, are you stuck?
Yeah, I'm a bit confused.
Right, of course, you press your calculator first. Let me show you what is supposed to happen, right? So press the calculator for this thing, right? Just for this thing.
I've done about 6.
Yeah, just write down the result for me. You help me out.
Okay, it's a very big number.
It should be like, I don't know, 7 digits, I think, maybe. I don't know. Just try.
I understand.
7 or 6 digits lah.
I'm actually doing from like not home. I didn't bring my calculator.
You don't have any calculator? Really? You don't have any calculator?
I'll use the online one.
Yeah, just go to browser and type this. Yeah, the Google will just give you. Don't worry. What? You're cutting your rest day, Keiko. Really? Oh,
but this one, okay, wait. Okay, for chapters 1 to 14, I'm really like quite familiar. I just need to like review. The one that I need to actually start memorizing is 15 and 16. So it's not that heavy lah, I would say. It's just like
15 first. First of all. And I mean, to be fair, why don't you do it here first? Would that even make more sense?
But then I don't have time to. I don't know if I have time to do the paper on. Yeah, that's why I was looking at it. I was thinking it doesn't make sense also.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense also. I mean, it doesn't make sense right now to do too many bio paper. It doesn't feel like the right thing. Really, no. Are you sure you're not doing paper just for the sake of doing paper? For math, it's fine. I mean, there's a goal, there's a purpose, and a good deal to come up with. But bio, are you sure?
You have a point.
Reorganize, and I feel that if you already know what you're supposed to do, 15, 16, you focus on that first. Okay. So, sorry, Ananya. So, oh goodness me, you're involving the 10 times 10 to the power of 6, is it?
Yeah, I thought you said times
No,
that.
no.
Okay.
Let's just redo the first two numbers first.
Without the 10 terms.
Then you Again, Keiko, just to clarify how you work, you cannot memorize all of this here. I'm not saying that you should. No, I'm just asking.
What?
This 1, 8, and 9, 9, 16. No, cannot. 1 day. No, cannot. If you cannot, just say cannot. It's okay. Okay, I understand. Okay, so Ananya, so this will be times 10 to the power of 6, right?
Yeah.
So this guy is an advantage. It's not a disadvantage. It's a great advantage. And we're going to increase our advantage by simply doing this, right? So let me shift the 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this will be equal to 236.7. Okay. I'll just go for SF for some random reason, right? Actually, no. I'm sorry. There's a reason why you have to go very high SF. I'm sorry. I did something wrong. There's a reason why you have to maintain your SF. So let me not cut that down. Let me preserve everything for now. Now this is times 10 to the power of 9. As a math student, you should understand, right? Your answer will be this number giga EV over C square. Make sense?
So I just, cause like mega is 10 to the power 6, then giga is 10 to the power 9.
Yeah, I have to add another 1,000.
Yeah, okay, then.
This is pure math, Ananya. This has nothing to do with physics. This is pure. And treat it like that, yeah, because you're strong in math. Yeah, okay. So that will be your first answer, and you will see later why. Just for this topic, preserving the SF will be important, but only for this topic. Okay. The rest, this is nonsense. But this topic has to discontinue. Okay. So Keiko, you're cutting your rest on week 3, right? Oh dear.
Okay, but personally, I feel like 14, 15. 21. These days are quite light.
Like what?
Like not like very chill.
Which is fine. I mean, I'm fine. You're saying that doing bio is chill, right? And revising chemistry. Wait a minute.
I mean, periodic table transition metals it's not that hard. I need to because I just learned that. I just need to review again.
Oh, that one I agree. But your ionic equilibrium will not. I don't think so, at least lah. I don't think so. I think you'll achieve breakthroughs, maybe lah, maybe, but it won't be that chill in that part, and you need that part. No, I'm not saying you need, but you will gain something if you focus on that part. Maybe you wanna give it a little bit more, more time. I would argue. As per usual, you decide lah, but other than that, I'm probably fine. The rest is minimum already. Yeah, the rest is probably minimum. With good planning and enough day rest, the 1 day Sabbath should be enough lah. Be enough to not make you go adrenaline on your exam week. You probably go adrenaline only at the end. It's a 1 week thingy, so it's probably fine. Let me just make it very clear what happens if you don't rest enough, whether physically or Sabbath, emotionally, physically. You will go to adrenaline mode. Do you understand what that means?
I think so.
So let me just make it very clear, because so that you know what to expect. It's not good and bad as long as you know what's going on. So for example, here you don't rest for whatever reason. So today, this day you try to do things, right? Not only that it will fail, but then again, it doesn't matter because it's a rest day. Rest day not supposed to have any performance one, right? Okay, but confirm either here or here, you go to adrenaline mode. Adrenaline mode is your body start to don't really care whether you have enough rest or not. You are pushing it for performance, and your body will listen to you. It's not that easy. It's not that difficult to enter adrenaline mode. Okay, your body will basically ignore the fact that it needs rest because we need that mode sometime, right? We need that mode sometime. You have 3 days before you crash. That's when you enter adrenaline mode, and you are very unlikely to reverse. You probably don't have that enough control. If you have that enough control, why didn't you rest here in the first place, right? So adrenaline day 1, day 2, day 3, and then day 4 you will crash. Day 4, day 5, maybe sometimes day 6. So again, 1, 2, 3, count down. You'll have reasonable performance on those 3 adrenaline days, and then day 4 and day 5 you can forget about performance. That is your physical burnout, I suppose. Burnout. Then after the 2 days of crash, you'll probably go back to normal, probably. That is what it means by entering the adrenaline mode. It's that simple. I hope this is not theoretical. I hope you kind of know what that means already.
Yeah.
You have done that in the past. Everybody does that, right? You can push yourself, but it's not that you can push yourself infinitely, But the countdown is also good for us, It's just our design so that we don't break down, right? The design. So adrenaline mode, 3 days of performance. After that, crash for 2 days. Simple, right? So with this minimum rest, that means you don't have buffer of rest. It's probably going to be enough so that you don't immediately enter adrenaline mode on Monday. If you just enter adrenaline mode on Thursday, I will call it a success already. Because you will have avoided the crash during the exam week. If that makes sense? Okay. The crash will happen. If it doesn't happen during any exam day, let's call it a success. right? That's what I want you to be sensitive and see for yourself. Correct or not what I'm saying? And hopefully you have experienced some form of control, self-control. In A level, you are supposed to avoid that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It spans for 5 weeks. You crash at any time, something will kena one. Some people go through crash, adrenaline throughout the whole 5 weeks. Crazy, man. That's what they do. You do the opposite. You don't have to crash at all. There are definitely good ways to do that. But A level, to be fair, is also not 1 week back. Hey, your MY is 1 week. Correct or not? It's already crazy enough, if you remember the starting, it's already crazy enough that they expect you to study almost everything for MYE. It's already crazy enough, correct?
Yes, yes.
So it is an achievement if you don't crash during the 1 week, because that's also not A level. A level don't whack you for 1 week. As long as you don't crash, you can enter the adrenaline mode. It's very likely to happen, and that's fine. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. So for your plan, you cut the rest to minimum. There will be no more buffer. If something happened, if something bad happened, life happens, right? Life happens. If something good happened, thank God. If something bad happened, thank God. But you're not supposed to cut your rest. Tell me why?
I'll go into adrenaline mode and then I'll crash.
Faster. And then you'll crash later during the exam, which is worse. This is not principle. This is simply how we work. So if something bad happened, cut something from your work day and it's fine. Do you understand? It's
Yes.
because the plan don't have buffer. It's fine. You're learning something more important than that. Okay?
Okay.
Now, if you feel happy, we can now talk about your question. Right? It's not very crowded today. Right? Everybody still go for holiday. So Ananya, sorry, now are you stuck or are you done?
No, I'm done.
Oh, okay, sorry. So forgot to tell you, when you're done, usually go on to the next question, but then again, you have finished the question.
Yeah,
Right?
there's more questions.
Do you want me to check or not?
I think so. C part 2.
Okay, so let me see how you do it.
Part 1 is okay.
Okay, I'll make it bigger. So, yeah. Yeah. Nice. The 4-2 should be correct. And then the X is correct. Yeah. So it will be a yeah. Okay, good. So you have the rest mass of both those two things. I'm sure. Okay, so let me understand what you're doing. You recognize that the right-hand side has greater mass than the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Because of that, some energy changed to mass. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay, then the amount of energy that changes to mass is this one, right? Is this one? Let me just. Oh, you did change it to MET. Yeah, okay, nice. You did lah. Basically, that's what you did lah. Good. Then okay. Understand. Thank you. I think the logic is
Okay.
the numbers might be messed up a bit. I wouldn't know lah, but the logic is totally great. Good to know. Shall we continue to the slide? And you have the slide. I have the slide, something like that, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me just open it for you. Okay, cool. How tired are you right now?
I'm not very tired, but I actually need to go. I have some other things also.
Right. Then I will. When do I see? I guess I'll see you on the safe. That's the safe thing. Okay, are you happy with your planning?
I think so.
Let's see what happened, right? Take it.
Yeah.
I'll see you on Tuesday.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, so where's the PDF?
I think we were at slide 110.
110. Okay. Are you okay, Ananya? Are you feeling good?
Yeah.
We're at 1110. Let me think for a while. We finally talked about the exchange particles. Right, wait, when does your slide start to talk about exchange particles? Not here, not here, not here.
Like the quarks and stuff.
Oh goodness me. Why did the for example the W minus W, what do you call it? What? Double, I keep forgetting the name. The W minus, W0, W plus, the intermediating particles for the weak interaction. No. Well, let me just find it. So let me just find it.
Okay.
Let me just find it. Yeah, why do you talk about that here right now? Right? Should have talked about that early, right? Oh, there you go. Right. Okay. So you help me with the slide a bit now. You look at page 120 for now. Right. So there's something called bosons here, right? There's something called boson. So for example, you're gonna ignore the you're gonna ignore the string, the gluons, the H boson, and the graviton. Basically, you're ignoring four things, ignoring graviton, string, H boson, and gluons, right? Four things. You're left with W plus, W minus boson, and the Z bosons.
Okay.
I cannot find any earlier slides who talk about W plus, W negative, and Z. Correct?
I don't think so. I didn't see any.
Okay, so that means I am currently totally ignoring even the Higgs boson slides. I can't tell for what they tell you this. For information, I guess that's nice. I'm ignoring that now. I'm focusing on what is needed for the Feynman diagram, which is W minus, W plus, and Z, and Higgs boson, and the other things will not be required. Also, the yellow part, I'm just totally ignoring it right now. Okay. So what we need is the blue guy, the green guy, and two of the red guys. That should be enough for now. Hopefully that's what your, yeah, I think I'm correct because Daniel's syllabus is like that. Then how come yours is more? Doesn't make sense, right?
Okay.
So for example,
slides are different.
I'm sorry, you're saying?
I think the slides are different for HR and as well.
Probably just more, not much. So def is same, but a lot of your topics are just cut out lah. But HL will discuss them lah. Very rarely is a def problem, right? At slide, I'm ignoring 121 and 122 right now. In 123, I see photon. Sorry, there's a photon. Sorry, photon, W plus, W minus, and Z naught as promised, right? Whatever this means, this is what we need, right? So, sorry, you have a question?
No.
I'm ignoring all the words except for the fact that you know what's photon, and then W plus, W minus, and Z naught, right?
Okay.
Okay, so now let's look at 1, 2, 4 for a while, and therefore, if necessary, then we go back, right? I will copy. I'm going to copy 1, 2, 4 and 1, 2, 5 into the Jamboard, and then let's look at the Jamboard. What should I say? Okay, right, okay. So let's take it for granted for now that the Feynman diagram, for some strange reason, will have space here and will have time here. Okay. And it is always the same though. So once we know what he's trying to say, I guess we can accept it quite easily, right? Right now, I'm just asking you to accept it. Now, for time works very easy. In our perception of time goes forward and therefore does not go backward. We have never experienced time going backward. Can time stand still? Not for us. Maybe in some graphs it will make sense that the time does not have any movement. So let me show you what it means later. For space, I mean, just take it that going up is up and going down is down. We have experienced both going up and going down. Something can go up and change direction into go down, vice versa. Okay?
Yeah.
However, the space that we experience is 3D. We're just talking about 1D space here. Let's simplify our life and just pretend that the particle is moving in a 1D space. Right? So either up or down or stationary.
Okay.
Now, let me first of all draw for you a stationary particle. Never mind this repulsion to electron, yada, yada, yada. Just never mind that. Never mind that. I'm going to draw for you in space and time a stationary particle. The stationary particle looks like that. Does this make some sense?
Okay, yeah, kind of.
The particle's space does not change. Oh, it's not moving. No, it's not changing its position. No matter what time he is at. So that's a stationary particle.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one shouldn't make a lot of sense. This one shouldn't make a lot of sense. But let me tell you what this means. This one shouldn't make a lot of sense, right? So this is a particle which only exists at one point of time and later on disappear. You see, before doesn't have, after also doesn't have. And only exists for one point of time. I'm not sure whether we know something like that. I don't think so. And when the particle exists, he occupies everything. He occupies every space. So it's like one gigantic thing appearing and disappearing in front of us. Of course, that doesn't make sense. But this is what this will mean, no? This line. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So now, the red one doesn't make sense. I'm gonna release that. So let's say now I have something different. So another particle. How would you read this Feynman diagram then? There is a particle. What is he doing?
The first one.
The green one. The green one. If you don't see any green, please tell me.
Yeah, there's no green.
Oh, goodness me. Okay. So this does happen in iPads. This does happen in iPads. So you go in and go out.
Oh, like the green, the one you drew. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
So what happened to this green guy?
It took up less space over time.
No. Why do I say that? Because he only take one point and another point and another point and another point in whatever time. He's taking the same amount of space, which is a point at any time.
Oh, okay.
Right? But you see that as we just experience time, right? As we go forward in time, which is just how we experience time, the space he occupies changes. So he goes down, no? Basically, no? That's all. That's what it means. No? He goes down, and if I compare it with this particle, which one go down faster and which one go down slower? I should start the yellow at the same position. Sorry. Who goes down faster and who goes down slower?
Green goes down faster.
The green go down faster because he goes down this distance, requiring less time compared to yellow. Lah. So this one is a slower particle than the yellow one. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird way, new way, but it's not very difficult to learn. So now look at this guy. This definitely therefore represents two particles. They tell us it's electron already, sure thing. The electron is starting from different space. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? One is moving upward, so to speak. One is moving downward. You can say that this guy is moving faster downward than this guy moving outward. Sure, that is correct. The point is they're approaching each other. No? The point.
Yeah.
Before they truly collide, this is what you understand. They don't collide, so to speak, so that they interact. No. At a certain point, at a certain distance, is already enough for them to repel each other.
Okay.
You don't have to crush them together because they already repel them from afar. So at a certain distance, the result of this is this one change direction and this one change direction. I guess that makes a lot of sense. And then this photon guy. So what is this going on? Again, the distance makes sense to us because they're not supposed to fully collide before they repel, right? Okay, but this is saying what they want you to say. You don't really know and you cannot really see this. Let me just state this carefully. Yeah, you cannot really see or know this at this point. This is fully memorization. This is electric repulsion, right? Repulsion between two negative charges, correct?
Yeah.
This interaction is quote, quote, mediated by photon. He is asking you to imagine, why does this guy repel this guy? Because one of them shoot photon at the other one, causing the shooter to change direction, and the one cannot shot to change direction also. That's a very rough description of what dating happened. Sounds very bad. Yeah. Something like that. I'm making just a slight sense.
Yeah, kind of.
So the repulsion is not just like that one. They're trying to say, whenever a repulsion happens, a force, experienced by both happen, there must be something sent by one guy to the other guy, even though you cannot see. There must be.
Okay.
And that, to them, is already determined to be photon if it is a electric repulsion or electric attraction, but they rarely draw attraction here. So that's it, lo. The way you draw is tang tong, mediated by photon. Done.
Okay.
Photon is memorization. Okay. Look at this one. Does this make sense?
I guess.
Right. Immediately, something that doesn't make a lot of sense appear, right? A positron is the anti of electron. Am I making any sense right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you draw an anti, you draw it so that it travels backward in time. It totally does not make sense.
Okay.
Ah, dear. Okay. I'll try my best to. This is the point where I hate Feynman diagram, but okay, I'm going to try to explain it, right? A No, I cannot say. I cannot even say that. Right? Okay, wait. Oh, no matter what I say, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, no matter what I say, it wouldn't make any sense, right? Okay. No matter what I say, it won't make sense, right? Okay, so if you would kindly suspend disbelief and just accept that antimatter points backward in time, meaning if you know that positron is an anti-electron, the electron is the main guy and positron is the anti of that main guy. That means you have to know who's the main guy and who's the anti, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So if you already know that positron is the anti guy, then you're already prepared to draw the time moving from right to left. That's it. So instead of doing it this way, you will do it this way and this way. This is two positrons trying to hit each other and then of course also repel each other.
Okay.
The only difference between electrons is that they are moving quote unquote backward in time, whatever that means. That's not even what the physicists actually meant, but voila.
Okay.
So, oh, a positron, okay, a positron emitting a photon. The positron should be traveling like that and then change direction because he emits a photon. This direction and this direction are both random, so to speak. Right? You could have just drawn the photon like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit random, but as long as you draw, it's fine. Can you accept this is the basic of Feynman diagram? No?
Yeah, I think so.
So go back to slides. Go back to slides. Where's your slide? Where's your slide? There. Kindly look at slide 1. Okay, slide 1. Slide 1 to 1. Sorry, slide 1 to 1. Any question from 1 to 1? I think we have kind of explained it.
Yeah, I see.
1 to 2.
Yeah, I see.
The bubble of ignorance is the physicists claiming that they have not observed this. They are theorizing. So that's why there's a distance.
Okay.
Okay? But still, you're going to draw something on that bubble of ignorance, which is exactly what 1, 2, 3 say. So for 1, 2, 3, keep it simple. In IB syllabus, you're going to worry about either it is photon or is it W plus, W minus, and Z naught. You're not going to worry about what they call the curly lines or the gluon.
Okay.
Okay, so only, and we have to find out what's W plus, W minus, and Z naught later, very soon.
Yeah.
And we're already at 1 to 4. So 1 to 4, okay. 1 to 5, okay. And check out 1 to 6. So don't look at it too much. Let's look at it too much first. Don't look at it too much. I'm putting 1 to 6 in the Jamboard, and this is where we try to practice this thing by I want to cover the answer. Do you think you can try drawing 1 to 6 Jamboard page 40?
Okay, let me try.
Yeah. Testing. Can you hear me? Ananya, can you hear?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. I think I thought my computer went on.
No, it's okay. Do I have to draw the axis also?
Yes, please. That's the axis standard, right? Space and time.
How do you know which one is E plus and which one is E minus?
A photon, right? Electron positron pair. So, okay.
The electron is E minus.
I suppose we should start from the left of the time if possible, because we should start with photon lah, correct or not? If this is a photon producing an electron positron pair, the photon should be starting from left to right, because that's just how we see things move, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Right. And the photon is not stationary. So whenever you draw something which is horizontal, then you're saying that this photon is stationary. We try to avoid that, I guess, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Right. So don't erase what you're doing. Don't erase what you're doing. So don't erase what you're doing. So I'm gonna draw that space time. And then the photon maybe just moving like that. Okay. That's a photon.
Okay.
And then here you try to split them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give it a try. Okay, so electron will definitely moving forward in time and positron will be backward. So yeah, just draw backward. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So as weird as this is read as, oh, this is so confusing, right? So this is read as the positron going in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Electron going in that direction. Something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This looks good. Let's see whether that's correct or not later. But let's talk about this. Let's talk about this first. Let's try to draw this, and then you can just check what your slide has.
What does this mean?
So that means keeping it simple, annihilating or not annihilating, at least you start with the electron and positron, right?
Okay.
And annihilation usually means very similar to bumping to each other, except that when they bump, they both annihilate each other and become pure energy. Why? That's how matter and antimatter react with each other. If that sounds new, please tell me right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Then an electron and its anti, the positron, whenever they meet, there is only one result, which is to annihilate both and convert them to pure energy. That is the mass to energy conversion, but this is total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this must be electron moving, positron moving, kind of meeting each other, and then simply becoming pure energy. Can you draw something like that?
So I need to draw two curly lines.
Yeah, no, just draw because all two photons. Okay, then just draw two photons lah. Let's just draw two photons. Okay, yeah, the positron should always be moving backward in time, no matter how weird that is, and the electron cannot be moving backwards.
All right.
Right, whatever that is, whatever and whatever, right? Okay, good. Yeah, so very similar to your first drawing. The only difference is that there are two photons and the photons are not horizontal. I think that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Does this make sense? Kind of, maybe.
I think so. Wait, so does it matter if you put the electron on top or the positron on top?
At this point, no, not at all.
Okay. Yeah.
Try looking at your slide, see whether you're okay.
I think the first one was wrong.
Your first one is wrong.
The red one is correct, but the one I chose wrong.
It's a photon producing. Oh, goodness me. I certainly cannot agree that the photon is horizontal. Oh, goodness me. What is he doing? Come on, man. There is no such thing as a stationary photon. Oh, come on, slide. Don't do that. Come on. And then you have another horizontal photon there. Oh, come on, man. Don't do these things, man. And the arrow in the middle of the second graph is also unnecessary. Oh, why am I contradicting your slide? Okay, I hate when this happens. Okay, look, have your teacher covered this before?
Yeah.
Okay, then I would like to ask you to simply confirm with your teacher whether a horizontal photon is acceptable or not in exam.
Okay.
So it is not a question. So let me word this carefully. Yeah, I don't know whether your physics teacher is an open person or not. Is he or she an open person or not?
Like open-minded.
I guess.
About physics, I'm not too sure. I think she pretty much follows the slides.
Okay, then I phrase it in a way that is very neutral and not questioning whether it's right or wrong, right?
Mhm.
I phrase it in a way that, sir, Mr. Teacher, right? I noticed that the photon is stationary, right? Is it okay for me to draw a stationary photon in exam? It's not a matter of is this concept right or wrong? It's just whether it's okay or not in exam. It's something that he can answer without having to correct himself unnecessarily, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay, right. So I'm not saying that he's wrong. You are not saying that he's wrong. We are not doing that. Can you?
Yeah.
Okay, then okay. You're saying sorry.
No, I wasn't thinking.
Will that be a reasonable thing to do?
Yeah, okay. I'll text her later.
Sure. And very nicely after that, I don't see any horizontal photon.
Yeah.
There's no other horizontal photon. Only at this slide. The slide, well, there's no other slide above. Never mind. Okay, so yeah. Okay. So, oh, finally, we talk about muons, right? Okay, right, fine. Okay, so yeah, let's practice that. Yeah, but then if you force it like that, then you have to explain the direction, which is not okay. You don't, oh no, please don't do that. No. Why do you have to do that? Why are you expanding the syllabus? Oh yeah, I'm complaining. I'm complaining. I'm pretty much complaining in front of you right now. Why do you have to do that? Why? Why? Look, I'm gonna ignore the three photon thing. Okay, I'm taking the easy route right now because we need to get quickly to the W minus thing.
Okay.
We need to do that right now. Okay, for the self. Right? I'm just ignoring what I think will not happen in exam. Huh? I'm just being very practical here, right? Okay, hopefully I'm not wrong, lah, right? Hopefully. Okay, right. So I'm putting the okay, whatever it is, and okay. So would you please try doing the first one, electron scatter off a muon. You may want to find out how to symbolize a muon. The important thing here is that how do I symbolize muon, and what is the characteristic of a muon? Okay, scatter offs would simply mean they hit each other and then they bounce off each other. That's what it means to scatter off. Nothing very complicated.
Okay.
Okay, give it a try. This will feel weird.
The same as the electrons repelling each other.
The scattering will very likely mean that they repel each other. So this muon is likely to have what kind of charge if they repel each other, that kind of thing.
Okay. I try. Okay.
Okay, so let's say you think the interaction, the force is an electric force. So the muon, you can put muon negative,
Okay.
negative, right? But nothing changes, like electron is still electron, muon negative is still muon negative, and the interaction is like that. So this one, you can just look at the slide whether you are correct or not.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. Now, no, never mind. I won't comment on the direction of the photon. As long as it's not horizontal, it's fine, right? Yours is slightly less horizontal, probably gonna be okay. Or slightly less vertical, sorry, probably gonna be okay. Okay, so now, I guess now we are, okay, oh yeah, okay, so now, in the next example, he nicely tell you that, first of all, it's a down quark. Okay, down quark, okay. If you don't know how to write a down quark, it's a D loop. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
He tells you that it emits a W minus. So even though you don't know what's a W minus, you can at least draw that. Okay. So the D emitting W minus, the W minus will decay, which simply means he will change to electron and anti-neutrino. If you can just write the symbol for electron and neutrino, you are almost done. There's one more thing to do, but you can write D, you can write W minus, you can write electron, and you can write anti-neutrino. Can you do that for me? If you cannot,
The anti-neutrino is the V with the line.
yeah, the symbol is yeah, just look at the slide, right? It's not exactly a V also. Just look at the slide that contains the red, blue, yellow thingy.
Okay, let me find it.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Daniel. Yes, thank you for calling. I didn't realize that. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right, cool, Daniel. Okay. Do you need to give me updates? I guess yes, please. So what happened? What happened? Is it all camp from last time?
What did we do last time?
We were doing the questions until not until a Feynman diagram. I think I skipped the Feynman diagram for you until energy question. I think we didn't finish it, something like that. You
owe me a question, right?
Yeah. Basically, question to talk about. We didn't finish it, and then we try to continue on the Thursday, but the Thursday doesn't happen. You're in a camp, correct? So throughout those days, it was camp, right? No other studies happening, correct?
What do you mean?
I mean,
the past few days has been camp, but yeah.
Yeah. So if there's no progress, then we just continue the discussion. Would that make some sense? It's up to you. Right? What do you want to do today? Now do revise where you are right now before you decide. Take your time. Take your time. Right? Where you are and what should we do? Ananya, you are stuck. Yes.
I'm thinking.
For sure.
Just find everything. It's in a bit of a mess right now.
Again, just resettle where you are before we start. Don't rush to it. Where are you? Where are you at this point? Mhm. Okay, yeah, okay. Right. So at least oh. Mm.
On question 5, last I checked. Yeah.
Okay, so
For the PDF that I sent you, this one.
you send me a PDF.
Yeah.
Mm.
We stopped at
Oh, again, you
B
mean
part 2.
right. Okay, so we should still find that in the gem board. I think let me check one more time. Is it in the gem board? So Ananya, is that the best lah that you can do?
So,
Right. So at least you probably want to label as W minus lah. The W minus must be there somewhere lah, right? Somewhere. Okay. So I mean, of course, we won't get it right the first time, but let's check out your slide for a while. Let's confirm that your slide also wants you to draw W minus as, wiggly.
mhm.
Is that correct? Yeah, correct. Yeah. Okay, right. And then you should know what is D. You know it from the previous slide, so maybe if you want to, you can check that. Is it possible that the D changes to something else? Is it possible? You might not know what it is, but is it possible that that might be the case?
Maybe. I don't know.
Right. So we keep an open mind there. Okay, let me just go to that. Now you look at the slide and then you tell me what you think, lah. Right. Physics 3. I'm checking.
Do another clock.
Right. Okay. Sometimes I cannot hear you very well. Yeah.
Does it change into another clock?
Depends on what W minus is, but seems that W minus is not just pure energy lah. So like photon, if you're emitting photon, you're emitting pure energy, then you are not changing to something else. You're just losing some energy lah. Am I correct?
Mhm.
But if W minus is not just pure energy, then I think the down quark would change lah. I think because you're emitting something else other than energy, so you must have changed.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the simple logic that we are operating with, right?
Mhm.
And so for some reason, he wants you to know that D emitting W minus becomes U.
Mhm.
But the U is basically what they want you to predict, kind of. They don't tell you.
Okay.
So let's work out why D becomes U when it emits W minus, right? That's the first thing. Second thing is that the anti-neutrino will be backward in time. Again, simply because it is an anti of something,
Okay.
right? An anti of something, right? So yeah, so how do you work that out, right? Let me confirm that your slide never tell you what's W minus, which is very weird, right? I find that to be very weird. Hey, Daniel, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
In the quark thingy, do you have a slide that tells you what's W positive, what's W negative, what's Z naught? Or they just say just apply lah?
This is anti-neutrinos, all the anti stuff. Wait, W plus W minus is the boson, right?
Yeah, the boson,
The
boson
exchange particle.
Yeah. So do they explain to you on what is W minus supposed to be, what is W plus supposed to be, something like that?
Let me see if I can find that for you.
Right. Because I don't think it exists in Ananya's slide. I'm very confused. They just go and apply it. Like, am I missing something here? Aren't we supposed to explain that, right? May I remember this question? Yeah. Yeah, they don't tell you anything at all. It's very weird.
Yeah, wait, doesn't say.
Wow, that's so weird.
It just says W plus W minus X on quarks and leptons. And it's the weak nuclear force.
Correct. They are leptons. They have a certain charge. They have a certain charge, and then they are the weak intermediaries. Oh, that's it. That's what they tell you. Wow, that's so weird. What am I missing so that I have to explain to? Huh. Okay, wait, wait. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. Let me assign something to Ananya first. Yeah, wait, so that Ananya don't have to wait for me. That's so weird. He explained it in the next slide. So I cannot even assign you anything to work with, Ananya. I have to explain to you the next slide. Right. So yeah, so there's a queue here. Yeah, so they do explain it, but in the next few slides, they do. That's so weird. Right. I don't get the order of the slide. Okay. So Ananya, could you, oh dear. Do you have any other question to practice right now? Not necessarily the quark one, not necessarily the quantum one.
I have a self MCQ.
Would you please do the MCQ first while I settle Daniel? I come back to you, explain the slide, then we go continue the questions. Would that be okay? Right. If not, then there's a lot of queue going on here. Huh? Right. Okay. So Daniel, do you remember what happened the last time we finished?
We got quite stuck.
Never mind the B2, the but B1 you understand now. We need the B1 and B2, you see? Better erase the confusing stuff. So
yeah, I get it.
sure. If I erase the B1, would you be able to do it again? At page 6? If cannot, let's do that. You'll be needing B1 anyway next time.
Yeah, let's redo it.
All right, so I will clear it for you. Right. And let me fill in the gap of what you forget. Right. Okay, good. We're going to ignore that one for the slide. Yeah, you don't know what's the inside of a quark. So how are you supposed to predict that? Wow, that's just so weird, isn't it? Never mind, never mind. We'll work with what you have. Daniel, would you need any hints? So,
that's okay. I got it.
would you do it in the Jamboard lah? Yeah, so I can follow. Yeah. Ananya, I see that you're doing question 2. Yeah, I mean D is definitely wrong. A, B, C is fine. Okay. So, okay, since there's no Q, Ananya, I will ask you to go back to page 14 first, right? So we're talking about, hey, the question doesn't tell you D becomes what? How come I can assume that D becomes something? How come lah, right? How come? So a few reasons. Because most of the time it is like that. Most of the time, whatever this we'll call the photon and the bosons. Will this be okay? These are one of the boson. They are, oh dear, W plus, W minus, and Z naught. Those are the possible bosons. So whenever there is a, even when there is a photon, which is of pure energy, usually the thing doesn't eliminate. The thing will either stay the same but change direction, or in this case, the thing will change to something else, but it never disappears. So our assumption should be that whatever the starting particle, either it stays the same particle or it changes to a different particle, but not it disappears. I think that's a reasonable assumption as a start.
Yeah.
The only time where particles are really gone is illustrated in this example. So this example serves to, oh, that's the exception. The guy meet the anti of that guy, both will disappear. It's also both, it's not just one. So a pair can probably disappear if it is the exact right pair. Okay? But if they disappear, you will have photon, not W minus, W plus, Z naught. So once you have a W minus, things are not going to disappear. At most, they will change. Okay? So that's my working assumption. So something will happen to the D, but it will not disappear.
Okay.
Daniel, would you like some hint? Write down something. Okay, so that might help, hopefully. Okay, so for Ananya, so this table and this table will be given in your formula booklet, if I'm mistaken. So you have these two tables to fall back to. How do I know that D changes to U, not the other? Pretty simple. I will first rule out S and B because I know that S and B, whatever they are, have the same charge as D. Now, why do I eliminate them? Because D having the charge of minus 1/3 emits something which has -1 as a charge.
Okay.
The charge will change one, not gonna be S and B, simple, right? Actually, the three options will now be U, C, and T lah. U, C, and T. And yeah, why not C and why not T? I'll say it, I'm so sorry, in the most practical way possible. If you can choose D becomes U, just choose U lah. Save a lot of trouble. You are not even familiar with T and C. To be fair, we're only familiar with U, D, and S in the syllabus. It's like this three doesn't seem to be talked too much. They don't talk about it in your slide at all.
Okay.
Why don't I choose C and T? Because I'm unfamiliar with it. Keep it simple. Just choose U. Look.
Okay.
U is a +2/3 charge, which kind of makes sense, you know. Why? Because -1/3 take up -1. I am obviously left with +2/3. Obviously. Will that be okay? That's just simple math. Does that make sense? It needs to make sense.
Yeah, it does.
And then the -1, just to further confirm, becomes electron, which is also -1, and the antineutrino is 0 in charge. How do I know? Just check out the table for now.
Okay.
So the charge conservation works out, which is the important thing here right now.
Yeah.
With that, you, I guess, complete the diagram. Look. You can roughly predict what is supposed to be here and you draw everything correctly. Right. And that would be exam level Feynman diagram.
Okay.
Right. If all this doesn't make a lot of sense, I apologize.
Okay.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, the last few slides are talking about the exact same thing, right? Okay, I'm going to ask you to ignore 129 because gluon, actually, I don't think gluon is here. Wait, let me think. I don't think it's there. One. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Because gluon is just... Okay, let's say I owe you 129, the only slide with gluon. Let me confirm that you don't have to worry about gluon at all. Because I thought that's the case. I just thought that's the case. So let me just confirm that. If you need to worry about it, I'll make sure to talk about it. Okay. Now, do you have to worry about yeah, there you go. Okay. We should talk about slide 130. Take a look and leave no doubts unturned. We should understand 129, 130. 130 is a continuation of what we talked about just now. Looking good, looking good.
That's A again.
Do you realize that this is area? First thing first, the surface
A
area
is area.
here. And I'm not sure where this come from. I'm not sure whether there's something called a solar constant. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But this guy looks like you're doing P over A, which is intensity. Intensity's unit is watt over meter square. So I think I will disagree with your approach of taking this guy and dividing it with another area. I don't think that will be correct lah. I don't think so.
I mean, this was the answer sheet telling me to do.
Really?
Yeah, it's just divide by 4.
This 0.31 doesn't exist in the thing at all. Never
After
mind.
this, it will come in after this.
I mean, I know why the 4 is lah. I know why lah. Right? The 4
Why is it 4?
is not the area lah. I know
And
why.
why is it 4?
Can I just draw for you? Here's the imaginary sphere. There you go. Okay, that's the imaginary sphere. And then this is the, okay, so Wait. They want to divide by 4, not divide by 2. Wait. Didn't get it. You're supposed to do that at part 2. Let me think for a while. I thought that's what you're supposed to do, yeah? Wait, Okay, so something like this, right? Okay, I think actually, wait, I don't know why they do it in one, but I guess it makes some sense, right? So the imaginary sphere is a sphere, right? Sphere, and the Earth is, well, I mean, a sphere inside that sphere. Okay, I hope I'm not making any. I hope that makes sense so far. Daniel, if it doesn't make sense, please tell me. Daniel, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You okay today, Daniel? Is this a good week? Maybe you need to rest, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's like it is like you meeting you on Thursday, really, like, this is your usual Thursday. Yeah, would this be okay?
Why is it divided by 4?
Yeah, I was telling you, the imaginary sphere strikes the Earth's surface. The Earth itself is a sphere. The intersection between this bigger sphere and this smaller sphere is something like a round circle. I'm going to draw that right now. If you cannot imagine that, then right, that's the round circle. Okay. No, no, okay. And then yeah, the round circle. Okay. The round circle is pi r square of the Earth radius, and this whole radiation will be spread across all the entire Earth surface. The entire Earth surface is power 4 pi r square. I only get this amount of area from the sun, and I have to spread it within my Earth, which is bulging. My Earth is bulging, is 4 pi r square. Therefore, I have to spread it over 4. That's why I divided it by 4. Right? You think about it for a while, yeah? Oh, yeah, Daniel. Yoko, sorry, there's a queue of questions here. Would you mind continuing on your homework first? Okay, Kyoko, I saw you from just now. Wait for me for now, yeah. So Ananya, do you understand this slide?
Yeah.
If you understand this slide is basically saying the D to U change happens in a bigger picture, the neutron changing to proton. The reason why they say that, because I don't think any slide tell you this, but quark can never exist by itself. Look. Quark either exists in a triplet or in a doublet. Look. Quark never exists by itself. So that interaction just now, D changing to U, is very weird unless it is happening in another bigger picture, or the bigger picture is neutron changing to proton. the UDD set changing to UD set.
Okay.
That's what they're trying to say in this, I guess. Can you just draw D changing to U? If that's what they ask you, then of course you can.
When the toilet.
Yes, Daniel. Yes, Daniel. Okay, and Ananya, if you could try the next slide, see whether that makes sense or not.
It's the same, but it's just proton to neutron.
Yep, which is, that means it's just a U changing to D.
Okay.
Then, oh, it entails W plus doing this, doing that. If everything here makes sense, that means you understand the reverse reaction. That's I think that's what the slide wants you to understand. Are you comfortable with the reverse, changing P to N?
Yeah.
Okay. Once you're comfortable with that, we should actually be jumping to exam questions, which you don't have right now. Okay, but I think we hit most of the things already.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Daniel, are you okay? Maybe I can explain to you this again, maybe on Tuesday, when things are fresher. Maybe we can just do a different question for now, maybe. Because we're starting talk about this topic again back then. It wasn't very solid back then. Just needs more explanation. Okay. What do you think? If you cannot expect my explanation, why do we just jump to another question first? We'll definitely come back to this one. I'm sorry, Aditya. Sorry, Aditya, I can see you, Aditya. Sorry. Sorry, Aditya, did I miss something? Did I ask you to come on Sunday? Sorry.
Yeah, because I didn't join on Thursday.
Oh, because
My mom texted you.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think.
Oh. Yeah. So first thing first, Ananya, could you next time come in at 6 lah? As you can tell, it's a very crowded. Right. Remind me, Ananya, when did you start today?
I started at 7.
Oh, it is 1.5 hour already.
Okay, but I can come at 6. It's okay.
I'm sorry?
I can do 6 to 7:30 also.
Yeah. Let's just confirm that again. And for now, I'll see you next time. Would that be okay?
Yeah, okay.
See you next time. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Aditya, right? You can, you are doing another question, right? You're doing another paper, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just follow you for now, yeah? Tell me what paper form means. Paper form means, oh, international math. Is this the easier math, so to speak?
Yeah.
Are you rusty in this math?
I mean, I don't practice. I don't practice this often.
I understand. That's a normal thing for people doing A math. All right, good. Let's diras. Don't feel shy to ask anything, no matter how simple. That means don't prolong your suffering. Let's just diras quickly. Okay?
Sure. Yeah.
Simple, let's talk about it. Right. Okay. Daniel, tell me when you're okay, yeah? Okay, Kyokoya, please unmute. Please tell me what are you doing right now?
I'm trying to do the question I posted in the Jamboard.
Is it the okay? Is it page 20? So just
Yeah.
let me confirm. Okay, where does this question come from? You help me first.
My homework.
Oh, your homework is not done.
I really don't know how to do this.
Yeah, this is very difficult. And
This is the last question.
wonderful. It does look difficult. Do you need some hint?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me make it a bit bigger. Yeah, don't mind. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, so let me confirm that the quadratic function, that form is familiar to you or not? That is a very specific form.
Yeah.
What form is that? From EMATH is a complete, sorry, my Jamboard. Is from EMATH is a completing square formula.
Yeah.
Now, why is it important? Not because you know the name. You don't know the name, fine. But you need to know the advantage of completing square. If you don't know the advantage, it's very difficult to accept it. Right? Do you know what's the advantage? The whole.
No, I don't think so.
If you don't know, it's very difficult to see it other than as a burden. Because, I mean, why bother? But the advantage is super clear. That is what you must correct first. The advantage is that this guy will be h comma k. You learn this in EMATH, and now you also should use it in AMATH. Do you understand? The advantage lies in the fact that he will tell you immediately the maximum or the minimum point. It's a direct one. If you have h and k, that is the maximum minimum. Clear first, or do you want me to explain more? I
Maybe
can.
explain, yeah.
So something like this. I want you to go to no, sorry. I'm gonna forget this question for a while. I'm just gonna do something else, right? So, for example, I'm giving you a different format. Daniel, just confirm. Are you there? Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, so Hugo, you see me, I draw you a simple, I give you a very simple quadratic function. Is it okay so far? Now, would you kindly change this to completing square? Do you at least know how to do that?
I think
Can you do that?
I think so.
Could you please do that? Are you stuck, Aditya?
No, I'm just trying to like recall what I did last time. Trying to get it back on, like,
2 or 3 minutes. After 2 or 3 minutes, maybe you want to let me help you, right? I mean, you are rusty, right? Should be that's the whole point of we try to de-rust, right? So don't wait too long. Right. So Kyoko, you're saying that you don't know 3,17 is the either maximum or minimum point. Yeah? Okay. I think it's going to be a minimum point, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Uh,
You don't know 3,17 is the minimum point, correct?
I don't know that. Yeah.
So that is a very important thing. You go to Desmos first. Okay, you go to Desmos.
Okay.
You draw this guy lah. You draw the original guy. You see whether it is correct or not.
Okay.
Yeah? This is very important for both EMAT and AMAT. That's why we're taking time to do this. Okay, Aditya, just to confirm that you don't look stuck anymore, but I cannot follow the downward part lah. So if you don't have a problem, that's okay.
I kind of do.
I'm sorry, you're saying?
I think I do have a problem.
Okay, which one? Tell me. Which one.
I don't know. Like I keep getting the length of AC wrong.
Okay, let me just copy that. So it's still using the previous drawing, right? Still, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying.
Let me put it in the, just a minute. Huh? You do something else first because I have to go to your Jamboard. I realized that I haven't gone to your Jamboard.
Oh wait, I haven't shared it with you.
Oh, please do. Okay, that would be great. You tell me when you have shared. Oh, there you go, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I copy the B first and then picture. Okay, please show me the original drawing, please. Okay, so, oh, there you go. Okay, got it. That's nice. Okay. So I don't see you draw any P here. That I guess that kind of concerns me a bit, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Right. Okay. So P, right? Line segment. Okay. So the phrasing P on the segment AC means that P is in the middle of A and C lah, right? Okay. So far now.
Yeah.
Then he tells me that P and C is there. So, you know, I'm a very visual person. I just want to draw that. So that must be my P, right? Yeah. Now, you go and find the length AC first. That means you're not finding AP first. So tell me, how do you plan to find AC? What's your logic here? Is this the sine rule or is it something else?
Sine rule.
Okay. If you do a sine rule, my problem is I don't see any sine at all. Isn't that the problem? A sine rule must contain sine, correct or not?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that must be the problem, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
do your sine, right? Okay, I no need to erase anything. That's the only thing missing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So go ahead. Okay, Kyoko, how is it so far? Is it correct?
Yeah.
You make a mistake, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
So, but if you do it correctly, which means you have to do it correctly, right? Then it does definitely give you the minimum point. Always, yeah. Now let's try a new one. Now you're gonna, would you please invent your own quadratic? Just write down here. You're gonna do the completing square again, and then you're gonna see whether that's correct or not. Then we settle the issue.
Okay.
Okay, make another quadratic for yourself. Let me see. Yeah. Daniel, just to confirm, you are not there yet? Okay. So let's see whether, you can do that. Okay, good. Erase mine if you want to, yeah, make yourself some space. Aditya, you're okay so far? I can follow, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay, so let's see, Kyoko, use Desmos, see whether you're right or not. It should be -2, -9.
Yeah, correct.
Now, can I just erase this whole thing?
Yeah.
So now you have an idea how to start already, like, at least. Like, I think that's your missing point, right? It's a very important thing.
Mm.
So let's see what we can do with that. Let me emphasize this. This is important outside this question. You're supposed to know this. So next time, keep it in mind. Right? So whatever this question tells you, this is gonna be H comma K already. Confirm already, right?
Mm.
And what else? What else is here? The ball has to fly horizontal distance, right? Okay. Before landing on the ground. Okay, fine. Okay, I guess from a slingshot. Yeah. Okay. It's estimated that the greatest height of the is 9 with the horizontal. Yeah, okay. I mean, you know what's going on, right? You already have H and K, isn't it? You have the H.
Oh.
You just don't know the A. You have to find a way to find the A lah. But the H and K, you already know. That's the okay. Think about for a while, how can you find A? A is probably less direct, yeah, less direct than this. Okay, think about it for a while, but don't take too long. Don't take too long. If you cannot, then just ask.
I still get it wrong.
Okay, again, let me see your work.
Right. Try like the other method also.
So are you saying that your AC is currently wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, you changed the thing. Sure, you can change the thing. What I don't believe is that your sine 115 over your sine 23 will produce such a similar result. Can you confirm that your calculator is not in radian mode? Is it in degree mode? At first,
Yeah.
it
is
is
in
in degree mode, right? So I'm gonna do my own confirmation first, right? Looking for one. Your 292 is your 292 is probably fine. Yeah, I agree. And then you have a 33. Yeah, 33 is also probably fine. Yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I don't know what's
Oh,
happening.
wait.
Sine 115 over sine 23. Why is it 23?
Sorry. 23.
23.
Because like the other angle. Yeah, this is just wrong. The first method is correct.
This method is correct. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can use the first one. I mean, you can use the second one also, but but 23 is correct lah. Sorry, I thought it's 33. Sorry, 10. Wait. Yeah, it's supposed to be 23. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Now, however, sine 115 over sine 23 should give you the same answer also. Would you please give it a try one more time?
Sorry?
Just use your calculator. Just confirm sine 115 over sine 23. Show me that result. Just delete everything. Yeah, good. Okay, over sine 23. Let me see the result. Yeah, this is times 292. Times 292, right? See, the answer is the same one. Right. So what was the mistake? How come you make such a mistake?
I don't even know where I got 1269 from. That's just I don't even know.
No. I mean the length of AC second method, 292 times that. How come you don't get the correct answer?
I don't know actually. Like
just now you press the calculator and it is correct. figure out what is wrong with your typing. This is a bit serious, right? What is wrong with it?
What?
Okay, so be careful, okay? There's something wrong with your typing. You can try pushing up lah if you haven't pressed on.
Look, like right here.
Yeah lah, that is not a proper times. There is no times there.
Oh,
You cannot do it that way lah. That means your calculator, you have to work with your calculator lah. If you put a bracket, that will be fine. A bracket will be nice. Try a bracket. Yeah, but I think times is easier lah. But try bracketing everything. Yeah, now this is a typing issue. Of course, easy to fix, but must fix. It's a bit serious. Another big one. Kyoko, are you okay? So Kyoko, what I do, Kyoko?
yeah, it's still the same.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You understand? Huh? So there's a typing issue and you fix it. Good for you. Okay. Any other problems so far? Oh, Kyoko, you mean you got it correct? Oh, wow, amazing. And I think A is supposed to be minus, isn't it? Correct or not?
Maybe.
Because it's a, wait, what do you find? From your e-math.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, it's maybe, it's danger. Are you? So, I mean, it's a good thing, like there's a minus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Correct or not? I don't know.
Yeah.
It looks nice. Looks nice. And it does turn out that, yeah, the HK and yeah, basically you got it lah. You got the 4 marks. I think you got the 4 marks, I think. Okay. Cannot fit the other part, so either you switch Jamboard or whatever lah. You tell me when you have the new Jamboard.
Okay.
Okay. Any problem, Aditya? So I mean, divided by 3 is fine.
Yeah, I got the right answer.
Yeah, sounds good. Looks good. Slowly derusting.
I need a new Jamboard.
Okay, I'll go in. Thank you for telling. Continue first, yeah. Yeah, don't wait for me. Unless you're stuck, of course. Got it. Okay. Aditya, okay so far, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Kyoko, nothing in the new Jamboard, yeah? Let me confirm. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh wait, there's more parts to that question.
Of course, yes. I was waiting for that one. And it's already 45 minutes. We did learn something important, but let's okay, move. Okay, I see it, Kyoko.
I don't really know what just left means.
Right. Now, Kyoko, again, you're a visual person and the drawing is there. That is the first hint. Let's say I don't tell you anything else. So look at the drawing. What does that mean? Is it possible to know? Aditya, are you okay with Venn diagram? Usually people are rusty lah with Venn, like super rusty, by the way. Oh, goodness sake, that's not very easy somehow.
Yeah, it's okay Venn diagram.
Would you like me to copy first? Right, okay, again, let's not delay our unrustiness, okay? Let's handle this, right? This is your touch. Okay, putting it on the... Now, you have three things, right? Three things usually spell trouble if you do it immediately. That is the, I'm referring to part B1. Eh? Sorry, let's talk about A first. Let's settle A first. Elements of U, okay, right, okay. Okay, so what he wants is for you to place the 1 to 15 inside, no? Right? The best way to do it in exam is to list them down. So for example, what do I mean by list them down? P is not listed, Q is not listed, R is not listed. List them down, that's it. That is going to be easy. Please do that first.
Okay.
There is no other better way. Now, Kyoko, do you have any idea where the position of the ball when it just left the slingshot? If you have no idea, you tell me.
No.
Okay, then I'll make it sound better. Where is the slingshot?
At 0.
You draw it for me where the slingshot is. Okay, the slingshot is of course separated from the ball, right? When the ball. So what does it mean? The position of the ball. Don't worry about the height, but the position of the ball when it just left the slingshot, where would that be? It starts to separate from the slingshot. Now, where would that be?
More than 0.
In case it is confusing, let me tell it to you. No, it's just at where the slingshot is. Because that's the start of the separation. The start of separation is still there lah. Okay, so the phrasing, I must admit, can be interpreted confusingly like you. So it's slightly separate lah. No, don't worry about that. It's just still there. Okay, pretend that you're going very slow-mo and it's just still there and then slightly start to move, right? So you just stick at where the slingshot is. And yeah, please do that. Okay, good. Now you're doing show weight. Yeah, the most important thing to do is the overlap first. You have to do the overlap first. Right. Yeah. If you don't do the overlap first, it's gonna be very difficult. Right? Okay, 2, 6, 8, right. Okay, let me check again. Now this one is detail, so I have to check first, right? Okay, odd number. Why do you write 14 in odd number? I don't get it. Come on.
It's outside.
Yeah. That's the good thing. You are correct that your 14 is outside, but in your P, 14 is in P. So it's very confusing right now. The list that you make. No. The list. Look at the list that you make. The P.
Ew.
Yeah. But I'm glad that the rest is fine, right? Okay, so it's gonna be 15 or not 15. So should 15 be there or not? Is 15
here?
Or not? Look, is 15 part of P or not?
Yes.
Then you did make a mistake lah, because 15 is part of P and part of Q, but not part of R. What are you doing? You're very confusing. But not part of R. It's part of P and Q, but not R.
Yeah, so I mean, there's no part of P and Q that overlaps without R.
No, there is. You're correct already. Just testing you. Just testing you.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Sorry, was testing you. Right, good. So let me check again the details. Yeah, P is fine. Q is totally fine. And I think what? Okay, I think I would agree with you. I would think so. Okay, the rest seems fine. Okay, good. Now the for B, for B1, the M means how many member does it have? Okay, that's the
Okay.
easy. You have to figure out P union Q union R. Now, so that you remember that U looking thing is union. The
Yeah.
guy at the bottom is N looking guy is intersect. So are you the guy who is confused about what's union and what's intersect?
I'm actually confused about this.
Which one are you confused? You tell me. All right, that's an intersect. Oh, the prime, right? You can read it as prime or not better. What it means that not. So for example, the P prime there, I lost your video just now.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Kyoko, that should be it, right? That's
It's
it.
reloading.
Wonderful. Okay, there you go. Okay, put it in again. Yeah, you probably want to see the Jamboard in your monitor. You don't need to see the Zoom video probably. Yeah, probably. That's up to you.
Yeah, no, I just was checking the video.
All right, sure. Kyoko, are you okay so far?
I think for the part 2, I'm okay.
Yeah, give it a try. Give it a try. Again, visually. So Aditya, the P prime is P naught, which is to say not P lah. Now, let me give you a very visual side of things because this is supposed to be visual. It is supposed to be visual. One more time. You must treat this topic as visual, right? Okay, there is no other way. There's no other better way. So P naught will look like this because that is not P. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, now let me clear that for a while. How about the other one? The other one is Q intersect R. Now everybody know which one is Q intersect R. So I'm gonna draw that first for myself. Q intersect R is this one. Am I correct?
Yes.
So therefore, Q intersect R not, right? Prime or not is simply everything else but that lah. Everything else but that, and then I just erase this color so that it doesn't confuse, right? Something like that. Now, there are better ways to do this, but I'm just illustrating it first. Okay. Now I'm going to show you. Okay, clear, yeah? Okay. Now, the intersects and the knots are notoriously difficult to draw directly. Therefore, you draw separately. However, the union are very easy to draw directly. So if I see a union, I'm happy. I will draw. The reason why I draw because the topic is visual. Now, let me draw for you P union Q union R. Well, that's very easy one. Everything which is P, everything which is Q, and everything which is R. There you go, correct? Union are easy to shade, right? Don't shade it, you will be, okay, just count. So how many members? Okay, done.
9.
Correct or not, just count properly. Now, for issues like this, they have intersect and then they have not somewhere. I strongly suggest you draw things separately first. So what do I mean by separately? You won't see your teacher do this. You'll see your teacher do it directly. I strongly recommend against that. So what I do is I draw two similar Venn diagram, right? The same thing, right? Okay. And then first I'm going to draw the first guy. I'm going to draw the first guy at one, and then I'm going to draw the second guy at the other one. Now, could you please do that for me? This is your working lah. Draw them separately first. That is very easy to see your answer.
With the numbers now? Or
Oh no, without the numbers. This is purely where the area is lah.
okay.
Okay, that is what you need anyway. Are you okay so far, Kyoko?
I don't know how to answer, because if the slingshot moves the ball, then like there's speed involved. I don't know.
Wait a minute. Now, first thing first, I kind of object that you didn't draw on the graph. I object that you draw separately from the graph. But why? Because the question is about hitting, the ball hitting the object. Now you have the trajectory of the ball, right? Shouldn't you compare the object with the trajectory of the ball? As in, you should be drawing them on the same paper.
Oh, okay.
Why are you drawing them separately? What's the benefit of separating them, right? If that makes sense. Why bother? Right? Okay, so Aditya, you have drawn the two new things, but that's for you so that you can shade. First thing first, shade P naught lah. Just for yourself, shade P naught in the one of them. Right? What is P naught? Not P. You're shading P. Don't shade P. Shade P naught. If you can shade P naught directly, because you know what is P, man. You know what is P, so shade P naught.
P naught is everything that isn't P.
Yeah. Well, now let me show you how to shade properly. Sorry. I did a bad example. So I will shade like this. This is a proper way of shading. See, that's a better way of shading. I'm being very precise here. See, I'm stopping at before P. Now that's a very nice shading of P naught. Would you please follow me?
Okay.
Okay, you can be as dense or as whatever possible as long as you see it clearly. If you don't see it clearly, you are not including R. Now, why is that so?
Oh, yeah.
You should be,
R.
yeah, but you should be stopping at the boundary of P. That's how you control yourself. If you see a boundary of P, you stop. If you don't see a boundary of P, don't stop. Now, there is a line there where you stop at the boundary of R. I don't want you to stop there. I want you to continue. See? Now in your mind, you know what's P naught low? That's important. Okay? Now, your turn to shade Q intersect R naught. Now, that is two steps. If you want to shade very lightly, Q intersect R first. Very, very lightly. Just indicate to yourself, Q intersect R is, no, not there, not there. The other one. Where is Q intersect R? Very slightly, just like that. Where is it? Stop. When I say slightly, meaning maybe something like this, maybe just a bit like that. That's Q intercept R, correct? Something like that. Okay, so very slight one, good. Okay, now you're sure that that's Q intercept R, right? You're very sure.
Yeah.
Now, time for you to shade, not that, and you shade it in a different direction. What do I mean? You shade it like that. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay, so please do that. Not in the same place, in the different one first. Just the one. It's easier for now. Shade everything which is not Q intersect R. Why are you not including the guy outside? Should you or should you?
Yes.
Good. Okay. But you stop at Q intersect. Yeah, you stop there. Yeah. See, now your mind is working. Yeah. Hey, why are you stopping there? Good. Why are you stopping? Why are you stopping at places where you're not supposed to stop? That means your mind is still trying to figure out lah. Shouldn't you continue? Something like that. Okay, Ken?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, are you clear that you just shaded Q intercept R naught?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, up to you. You're supposed to combine them. Look. You're supposed to combine them both. The intersection between the first guy and the second guy, how do you combine them? If you can just see separately and combine them, you are done. Most people cannot. Do you need help in combining them? Yeah, this is going to be so messy. Do you need some help?
Yeah.
Yes. Shade how you shade the second guy on the first guy.
First one.
On the first guy. So exactly.
Like from the start?
But different.
Or
different
just inside?
No, different angle. Just like how you shade the second guy, you now shade the first guy. No? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nice. Yes, nice. Yes, good. Good. See, you're doing it fine. Yeah. Yeah. Stop where you need to stop and don't stop otherwise. Good. 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 Yeah. Nice. Okay. Now the final thing. This question is nonsense for 1 mark. Okay. Nonsense, but good for practice lah. Now, the intersect is the waffle pattern. If it is not waffle pattern, it's not intersect. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So where is the waffle pattern? There is where your answer is.
Okay.
Okay, it's a bit difficult to see. That's why the question is nonsense. Too many steps, but you can guide yourself. Look, still like that.
Not waffle pattern.
Yeah. No, the one with the waffle pattern is intersect. Why? Because intersect means both have to have. Does that make sense? Intersect means both have to have. So waffle. If it is just one direction line, it's not count. Okay.
Okay, so 7 then.
Yeah. So the waffle lah. Does this make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah.
This does not take long if you already know it's going to work. This probably take 1 minute, but you should do it. You shouldn't do it in your mind. There's no way to do it in our mind. No way.
Okay.
Whether it's 1 mark or 3 mark, who cares? Just do it properly like this. Okay. Now,
Okay.
Yoko, are you stuck? Are you stuck?
Yeah.
Okay, now Kyoko, look, the question, okay, the question asks you whether the ball will hit the object. Okay?
Yeah.
You put the object directly on the ball's trajectory. Now, why would you do that? Do you actually know that the object is on the ball's trajectory? If you don't understand what I'm saying, please tell me, I can explain more. Why do you force it to be on the curve?
Because I thought it will go the same path as the ball.
Look, read the question. The object is at a horizontal distance of 1 meter and is 7 above the ground. Is the object moving?
Oh,
Why do you
no.
assume that you're launching the object from the slingshot? That was the assumption, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why? Why? This is a reading, you know, this is a reading issue. Reading issue is very important. Let's be aware of it, and your reading tends to go a bit haywire when things are new. But okay, no need to be like that. Calm down a little bit. Understand that you have a reading issue when things are new, and also understand that that is where you can improve. Okay. Okay, so now what are you going to do?
Uh,
Once the reading problem is settled, you understand the question already, right? Is that what you're saying?
mm,
Usually you will know what to do. Well, let me see lah. What will you do? Are you okay, Aditya?
Yeah, just thinking.
Right. Kyoko, do you have a conclusion?
Yeah,
Conclusion is?
it will hit the ball.
Right. Now, of course, correct conclusion, and you are doing it correctly. That's why, everything is correct. Do you understand what I say? The problem is in the reading of the question.
Yeah.
Once you understand, hey, oh, you can do it. It's not your skill. Your skill is fine one.
Mm.
So how do I say this? Do not be afraid or add to your fear that you have a reading problem. Everybody have a reading problem. The problem is you don't slowly fix it. You're not slowly aware, so to speak, accept it and deal with it slowly. That means you have to give it time.
Yeah.
Give it time. Time meaning not just when reading the question, but time meaning you can settle it after 2 or 3 months.
Mm.
You will always encounter a reading problem in maybe 2 or 3 questions in a paper. Not all, but 2 at most 3. I strongly suggest you don't add your fear on it, but you welcome it as yeah. I know I'm supposed to practice my reading anyway. Right? This is one of the reasons why I ask you and my other student, you always read the question first before doing.
Mm.
You and many other students cannot switch between reading and doing. Your brain just now is the doing brain.
Yeah.
Your doing brain cannot read very well. Wait, that's normal. Most people like that one. Most people have to stop, take a breath, and don't do. Most people have to stop themselves from, I need to understand the situation first. I cannot do right now. As proven, once you settle it, you can do what the problem is not doing. The problem is you're trying to do before you understand. You're very anxious about doing it correctly before understanding it. That is part of the problem. That's why you're a reasonable student. You want to get it right. You have the motivation. You have the skill. You're very anxious that you cannot do it well. That part is you, the good student. Now, be a better student and either one, either you stop and take a breath, switch from doing to reading in the middle of a question, or the other option, which I believe is easier, read everything first before doing. Either one is fine. I strongly suggest the easier one. Right? I strongly suggest. Obviously, this is not a full paper and you don't do it, right? But it's also obvious to me that you didn't read the full question before you're doing it. Also, it's obvious that you have a skill problem at the start, so it kind of stops you from understanding the question. All those things are obvious. That's fine. That's okay. Okay. Anyway, you need around 2 or 3 months to see a real improvement in your reading. You have 2 or 3 months. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
You don't rush it and be anxious every time. No. Be anxious, but don't let that stop you from, reading properly, right? Okay. And I will expect you to be able to recognize that you have a reading problem. First thing you say to me is, I have a reading problem. Not, I cannot do it. There's a very big difference. Do you understand? Why do you say to me just now, I cannot do it? Instead of, I don't understand the question. Do you see the difference? Your focus is on doing it well. Yeah lah, correct. But your focus is not on understanding the question, so to speak lah.
Okay.
Okay. Next time you encounter this and you're aware, okay, I think I might have a reading problem, declare it to me that way. No? Hey, I have a reading problem. Hey, I don't understand the question. Something like that.
Okay.
Now, your homework is done, right?
Mm.
Now, Kyoko, what I want you to do, I mean, you have some extra lessons this end of 2 weeks, can? This remaining 2 weeks, can, yeah? But what I want you to do is what I told you already, right? You should be reading your questions on a paper before you go and do everything. And then you have 2/3 of the time to actually do it. You have to plan your order, yala yala wala wala papaya, the one that I told you lah. Okay.
Mm.
Now, is there anything else to do for A-Math besides your homework and whatever?
TYS.
Right?
10-year series.
Okay. Then if you want to do your 10-year series, which is a good idea, right? Which is a good idea, you will start your 10-year series by doing what I asked you to do. The order, the reading, the prediction of marks.
Okay.
Remember what I said to you? You must read all paper 1 and paper 2, and you must order them across paper 1 and paper 2. And when you do it, you will start by doing across the paper, not by the paper's boundary. Do you understand what I'm saying?
The last part, no.
Right. What I mean is this. You take your 10 year series for now. We're going back to the previous Jamboard. Tell me when you're done. Aditya, are you okay? So
Yeah.
oh, the Venn diagram question no longer gives you a problem. Is that?
No, I even did another question after that.
Oh, do you want to go back to the Venn diagram question?
Yeah.
Thank you for not waiting for me. Yeah. Okay, your problem is complete the following statement using set notation. Right. Okay. So again, this must be very visual. So are you saying that C1, 2, 3, you're not very sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Do you want me to check?
Yeah, okay.
So I'm gonna just shade P intersect Q, right? I'm a visual guy, right? So I just do it that way. What is P intersect Q? P intersect Q is this one. Right. I guess I agree with your statement. P intersect Q is Q. How about P union Q? What is P union Q?
Is 3.
No, it's P. I will agree. It's P. Isn't it? P combined Q will simply be P lah. Does that make sense? Then I know you get it. Now, even number intersect P equals to, okay, 0 is not the right way of writing it. 0 means there is a member called 0. 0 is actually acknowledged as a member lah. Now, what you want to write is something it's a formality to express there is nothing. There is nothing looks like that. Another option is a 0 slash. Both this represents nothing, not 0. The slash must be appropriate. It's not like that. The slash is the other way around. Sorry. Okay, thank you. So 4 is a member of R. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, that's it. Okay, good job.
Yeah.
So Kyoko, do you have your 10-year series in front of you?
Yeah.
Do you have, let's go to your previous Jamboard, the page where we talk about the order of things, right? Where's the order of things? Where did we do the order? Oh, it's not in the previous Jamboard. Kyoko, do you know where we do the order of things thingy? Oh, no, it's there. Page 18, sorry, page 18, right? Page 18. Okay, are we at page 18?
Almost there.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
Just checking first, Aditya, are you okay with this topic, this function topic? Are you rusty? Think about it for a while. Now, Kyoko, don't worry, I won't ask you to read like the whole paper today, right? Time is on now. However, at the start, I want you to read based on the order.
Mm.
So you, of course, you can choose anywhere you want to start, but let's just start from the logarithm. Will that be okay?
Okay.
Let's say you start from logarithm, so you have to find the logarithm question. After a while, you'll be able to find easily. You go and find the logarithm question and you number it 1. That's number 1. Do you understand? So you go and number it first. 1 is logarithm, 2 is LL, 3 is coordinate geometry, 4 is this. Okay, you get it? Number your own number first, your own order. Don't read first, lah. Just number first. Just look for them first.
I have a topical TYS
No,
annoying.
no topical. This is
Okay, okay, okay.
topical. I'll tell you how you use later. You don't do every topical one, waste of time.
Oh, okay.
Aditya, I'm losing your video, right? Again.
Oh, my phone's dead.
It happens again. Okay. So Kyoko, you're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across paper 1, paper 2, right? When you have a problem, you tell me, okay?
I think I'll leave on my laptop. Is that if that's okay?
Yeah, sure, you can leave from your laptop, it's fine. Yep. Just rely
Okay
on
then.
if it is possible. If not, we'll just use WhatsApp lah, right, to communicate. Take
Yeah,
picture.
sure. I mean, I think I got this because there's 2 more questions and
All right.
pretty simple.
Okay.
Okay then, Mr. Phillips. Thank you. See you on Tuesday.
All right. See you on Tuesday. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, Kyoko, are you having trouble finding the log question?
Uh, mm, I found a word problem one.
Right, I'm back. Right. Sorry, you were saying
I found a word problem question.
a pure log question. Don't have me? Pure log question is easy to see one. Paper
Have.
have.
Log.
Okay. That's your number 1, no? Can.
Yeah.
If it is, part B of a question, then still that's your number 1, your own order, right? Your own order. Okay, number 1. What's number 2?
Word problem one.
Linear log. According to the order in your chapter, log goes to linear log, right? Go find your
What about the? Oh, I confused log with English. I know.
Yeah, log is not in this, right? Log is log. This is in this.
I don't see linear law always has graph, right?
Almost always. Almost always. Linear law is must. Wait. What year is this?
Sorry?
What year are you doing?
2020. I checked 2022. There's no log or linear law.
You don't have. Okay. Tell you what. Let's go to 2019 first. Let's go to
Oh,
this year. Let's know 2020, 2020, 21, and 20. Wait. Let's go to 2019. Okay, go find your log and then your linear log. I think easier that way.
okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so you have log,
Mm.
then you have linear law, right? It's quite
Yep.
obvious.
Yep.
Then number 3 is correct geometry. Go and find it. Number 4, circle. Right? Go and find it.
Okay.
You know what's number 5? I mean, I'm drawing it lah. Do you know what's that?
Tangent.
Tangent normal. Okay.
Uh,
Number 5.
there's no chord geog or circles in
Are you
2020.
Are you sure in paper 1, paper 2? Are you sure you're looking at both paper 1 and paper 2? It's very unlikely that they don't exist. Very unlikely. No way, man. No way. No way they don't exist. No way.
Oh,
Did you find chordate geometry?
yep.
Okay, and then circle. Not necessarily have drawing. That's why I teach you to draw first. Not necessarily one, but they will say circle what?
I found.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 have, correct?
Yep.
And then anyway, they are strong points. That's why I keep insisting. Must have one, must have.
Mm.
Then number 5. Go find number 5. Also confirm must have one. Where are you right now, Kyoko? Where are you?
Tangent normal.
Still not finding tangent normal?
Not.
Very unlikely to have.
Can it be part of the question?
It can be part of the question, but again, those questions specifically will say tangent or normal one.
Oh.
And many questions don't have tangent normal. I don't think it's possible for other questions to explicitly say tangent normal, right? But tangent normal question will say tangent normal. Either tangent or normal. Any?
Tangent to wait.
We should have the camera. This is where I wish you have the camera.
This
The phone stand with you that you do have, right?
yeah.
So next time I'll ask you to install that phone stand. We'll look at the paper together. Now,
Okay,
sorry.
there's this question that says sketch the graph of y equals x squared minus x minus 6, showing the coordinates of the points where the curve meets the axis. Then the second part is they give you a line equation and then it says tangent to the curve. Then they say show k equals to 10. Is that considered?
That is tangent normal. You will be needing differentiation there. Yes, but only that part. So you just highlight that part. That's the tangent. You need the first part, never mind. That's for reading later. But you found the tangent normal. Yay. Okay, good. Yeah. Good. Then increasing, decreasing. Increasing, decreasing is possible to don't have. So just confirm whether have or not.
I think not.
Okay. You'll see it later. But increasing, decreasing usually a very small part. So no problem, right? Maximum, minimum cannot don't have one. Cannot.
I saw.
Yep. Okay. So number that the next number, whatever that is, right? Then area under the graph, then number it, number it.
When they ask for stationary point but not maximum minimum, is that counted?
That's maximum, minimum question lah, ya lah.
Oh, okay. Acceleration is kinematics, right?
Acceleration is kinematic, yes. So
Okay.
for that you have area first, right? You have the area under the graph, which is very visual. Must have drawing one. And then pure integration should also be obvious, should also be. Then differentiate, then integrate also usually very obvious. Where are you right now?
Wait. Crop area around there.
Area. Oh, the area question is very visual. Are you sure you cannot see it?
I found it.
After a while, you'll be faster. But right now, I just hope you enjoy the process. It's not that burdensome, right? It's not that bad, right? Area. After area, we go find pure integration. Let me get something first.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Okay, Kyoko, I'm back. How are you so far?
Finding discriminant.
So you are, oh, goodness me, you are way ahead. You mean you found all the indices, binomial, blah, blah, blah.
No,
Oh, you go to the other one first.
partial fraction.
Oh, okay. So after kinematics, you go to partial fraction. That's the numbering lah. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, understand. All right. Okay. Any other problems so far?
I don't see pure integration.
Never mind. Never mind. Not given that that's there. Not given. Are you tired?
Okay.
Let me make a suggestion. Tomorrow I'll see you at 2 p.m. We'll continue there for 1.5 hours. Okay, there will be one of your extra class lah. Will that be okay?
Okay.
So tomorrow, after you order this, we don't do anything first. We also discuss your other extra classes, and then we discuss what we are supposed to do. Then you know the plan.
Okay.
Then you should feel more in control for your last 2 weeks of holiday, if that is what you want. If you want to be productive, that is what we're trying to do. Look. If you want to be less anxious, that's what we're trying to do. Okay? Then let's just stop here. I'll see you at 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Paling cepat jam 1. So I think
kalau kamu nggak ikut ya nggak apa-apa kalau makan paginya aja.
Makan pagi sih pasti gampang. Makan pagi pasti gampang. Gampang.
Siang sebenarnya aku minta terong sama tempe, cuma gorengan lah.
Tapi maksudnya kalian makannya itu. Masa kalian makannya cuma tempe apa ya? Ya kita bisa pesan lah, kita bisa pesan samping, kita juga bisa sana disiapin nggak apa-apa, kita juga pesan. Okay. Aku anggap aku nggak ikut dulu, cuma kalau bisa aku ikut. Asumnya nggak dulu lah.
Oh, jam 7 siap, jam 7 itu kita biasa.
Boleh lah. Really? Iya bener Opama. Desa apa Desa? Oh, Mbak Lisa? Don't know. Mirip ya. Apa?
Ya, pokoknya sampai.
Oh iya. Ngerti. Mami besok nggak kelas?
Aku besok ada.
Oke, ngerti.